Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Baltimore Orioles and the Houston Astros. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Garrett Cole is on the mound for Houston in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Matt, I'm a big fan of Garrett Cole. Big, strong guy. Former first-round draft pick out of UCLA. 96 to 98 miles an hour with sink. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better the longer he's pitched. He has a chance to be a no-hit type of pitcher every time he takes the mound.
Digging in now, Jonathan Villar. He will lead this one off today. First pitch of the at-bat. And the first pitch of the afternoon misses for ball one, and that's how we get things underway here in the Space City.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The 1-0 home. Finds the zone, strike one. Cole, or the Cole train as he's frequently called. He was a first-round pick back in 2011.
Yeah, Matt, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Slapped hard the opposite way. Coming on is Brantley, but he won't get there. It's a base hit. And now the Astros from the opening bell will have to deal with a real threat on the base paths.
Batting second, the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
Stepping into the box, Trey Mancini. Here's the first pitch to him. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball one. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Tries to hold up, but did he do so in time? No, says Dave Lawrence. It's strike one. The 1-1 home. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And this one is gone. A home run. So a two-run shot to left center as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
Yep, this is why you just can't rely on one pitch. These are the best hitters in the world. And when they know what's coming, they're going to jump all over it just like he did there.
Anthony Santander the next to bat.
Anthony,
as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball one.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
1-2 now.
Hey, from a pitcher's standpoint, sometimes the greatest pitch is the slider that backs up. He got away with that one, but he wants that thing to bury down the way.
Base is empty here with nobody out. Popped him up. Chirinos has a play. One down. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
You know, I'm looking forward to see what this guy can do in that 5-hole. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
In now, Renato Nunez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. 1 out, nobody on. Boy, that fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
That is fifth. The left fielder, Dwight Smith Jr.
Ready now, Dwight Smith Jr. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ripped on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But the Orioles strike for 2 thanks to the 2-run home run. Home half of the first coming up from Minute Maid Park. It's now 2-0 Baltimore. John Means, Kansas-born left-hander, will be doing the pitching. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, I think the key for him is going to be locating strikes and forcing soft contact. He doesn't have dominant stuff compared to some other guys, but if he executes, he can still be very effective. We'll see how he does.
So stepping in, George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Astros, the right fielder, George Springer.
Here comes the first pitch. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. And this one's up around the eyes. 2-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Here's the pitch on 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, I'm watching the guy they call Dr. Smooth, Michael Brantley. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there for strike 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. A ball and a strike. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. The relay throw. And Altuve is into third base with a triple.
This is one park in the league that sees a lot of triples because of the way it's designed. And he adds another one heading to third for the 3-bagger.
Here's Michael Brantley. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
That's not some bad pitching right there. You're 2 pitches down, but you have a runner on third, and you know this hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can hit into the air for a sacrifice fly.
And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
The 2-1 home. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
And this is popped up near second base. VR camps under it, and he's got it for route number 2.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Settling in now, Alex Bregman, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the stretch. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1.
With the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
Two-0 count. The pitch. Grounded fouled off to the right side. And he lays off again, ball 3. Yuli Gurriel would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And he missed with it there, ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel hoping to cash in here in the first inning. Runners at the corners, 2 away. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Mancini trying to get there. Now this is up and in, and I don't think he likes that location much. It's ball 1. The 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The next 1-2 pitch. The 1-2 is a breaking ball. They can't find the zone, and it's even at 2.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
Here now the 2-2. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. He'll try it again. 3-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The next 3-2. And he fouls this one off. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And the 11th pitch is the charm as he strikes him out to end the inning. 2 left for the Astros. They're still down. It's 2-0. Into the box, Hanser Alberto. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
1 strike now from Cole. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
This is part of what makes him one of the best pitchers in the game. He pounds strikes, and his stuff is really tough to make contact with. And when you fall behind 0-2, good luck.
Bregman fields it cleanly. And the throw is wide as it pulls the first baseman off the bag. And this will go down as an E5 as you can see the exasperation on his face.
Ruiz.
Stepping up now, Rio Ruiz, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0.
Well, this second inning is not starting out any better than the first was. He just might not have it in this one.
The 1-0 is a slider that can't catch the outside. The 2-0 on the way. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will get foul. 2-1.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. And I want to focus on Jose Altuve. Pound for pound, the best player in big league baseball. A Gold Glove second baseman. He can do it all. 5 tools. The ability to turn a double play with the best of them.
Stepping up to the plate, number 21. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. First pitch on its way. Starts him out with the knuckle curve, and he swings through it for strike one. Hard hit to first. One there, but they won't get two as he beats the relay to first.
That's a really tough double play to turn when the first baseman has to field it coming off the bag and then make a throw to second while the runner is going down the line. Couldn't complete the double play, but at least they got one out.
Over to first, Cole, and the runner back. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's running. Pitch is high. The throw. The throw pulls him off the bag.
Well, he might have been in there safely regardless of the throw, but you can see he just didn't get on top of the ball enough, and it sailed on him. That usually happens when you try to rush yourself a little too much.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. That'll find its way out of play. Still going to have a good hitter's count. 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 pitch is taken, ball 3. Jonathan Villar would be next. And he takes a cold strike at the knees, and that'll run things full.
You know, I think this is a big situation in this game. They've got to lead by a couple of runs, but they don't want to look back on this inning when this one's over and think that they left some runs out there on the base path.
Swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Orioles lead 1. They're up 2-0. Now at the plate, number 44. He readies for his first plate appearance.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First delivery to him on the way. Now a ball hit to center field and deep. Back goes the center fielder way back, and that ball is gone. So it's a solo shot to dead center, and the Astros are on the board. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Now in the box, Carlos Correa.
Batting 7. The shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ball 1.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
No outs, nobody on. Takes this the other way to right. Santander is there, 1 away.
All right, let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Orioles. And manning second base today is a guy with one of the quickest hands in the game. That's the name of the game over at second base. It's not about range. It's not about arm strength. It's about turning every double play for your pitching staff, making the routine play and making sure every two is turned.
Striding in for Houston, Robinson Chirinos. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, of all the guys in this lineup, he's definitely the guy I'd be cautious with, especially with a 1-run lead. No surprise that he's treading lightly right here.
The 3-0 pitch. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
So a runner on first with 1 out now. And up next, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. First pitch on its way. Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1. 0-1 pitch on its way. On the ground is short. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn 2.
Yeah, choppers like that make it really tough. You can't make the ball get to you much faster. So the key is making sure you field it cleanly and at least get 1, which they did there.
Back to the top of the order now, and former World Series MVP George Springer bats next. First pitch of the at-bat, and a strike called at the knees. 0-1.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2. Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Astros claw back a bit on this solo home run. We've played 2, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, I'm Matt Vasgersian, and ready to start out the inning, Jonathan Villar. First offering on its way. Late square, and this is popped up. Throw will not be in time as a perfect bunt there nets him a base runner to lead off the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
That misses 2-0.
This is the cat and mouse that I love right here. You take the pitcher deep last time up. Now you're 2-0 again. No way he gets a fastball right here.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman.
I know he got a swinging miss right there, but that was a hittable location to a really good hitter. I don't know if he gets those back if he continues to miss in those spots.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Got to believe that runner from first is going to be in motion, especially in this situation. As an offensive player, just hit something hard because those defenders are going to be moving.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Now a move over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. Standing in now, Anthony Santander. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. The runner from first crosses the plate. It's now 3-1. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
And here's Renato Nunez as he'll take a look at ball 1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 1-0 home is a fastball down below the knees.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
The 2-1 is strike 2 swinging.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
The 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. Another try at 2-2. Full count now, 3-2. Dwight Smith Jr. waits on deck. He's set, and the payoff pitch. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt, and the throw is made to record the second out of the inning.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
Stepping in now, Dwight Smith Jr. as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. To short, hit hard. Correa is right there. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. Orioles get a run on the RBI double. We played 2.5. It's now 3-1 Baltimore. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
The second baseman, Jose.
First delivery to him on the way. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. Here's a called strike on the curveball. 1-2.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate, and for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
The 1-2. Popped him up. Mancini in foul ground. 1 down.
The batter, no left fielder, Michael Brantley.
1 out now in the Houston third, and that brings in the left-handed hitting outfielder Michael Brantley. Here comes the first pitch. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Now a curveball's in there. 1-2 now.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
The 1-2. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. Now the 3-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The next 3-2. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Third baseman number 2, Alex.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. He drew a base on balls his first time up. He's set, and the pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. The 1-0 delivery. Ball 2.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Brantley, base runner at first with 1 out. Now a swing by Bregman and a ball hit well to deep left. Into the Crawford boxes and gone. It's a 2-run homer for Alex Bregman. And the Astros have pulled level now at 3-3.
That one definitely seems worth taking a look at with Show Track. It wasn't a particularly deep home run, but as you can see, he connected pretty well. 110 miles an hour off the bat, and it got out of here in a hurry.
Into the box now, Yuli Gurriel.
Yulieski.
Yes, he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. 0 for 1 here in the early going. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Waiting on it, the center fielder. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, number 44.
Stepping into the box, number 44. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
Hey, and in that last at bat, he took this one to straightaway center field, the deepest part of the ballpark. So this guy can hit a breaking ball a long way.
Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop.
And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone. And the former #1 overall pick in American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Correa, who's sometimes called Show-Rea, he was selected in the first round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Astros play 2 on the 2-run home run. We played 3 full. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for Baltimore.
Coming to the plate now, Hanser Alberto. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. Now the pitch. Drilled down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. The 2-2. Gets him looking. Strike 3.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there, it's strike 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. One strike now from Cole. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. Digging in, number 21 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Called strike 0-2. Another 0-2 home. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Through 3.5, we're all even at 3 apiece. And we're back in Houston. Welcome back to Minute Maid Park as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Astros manager A.J. Hinch between innings specifically about his club's offense to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Digging in for his second at-bat, Robinson Chirinos reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance.
Robinson Chirinos.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. 1-1 to Chirinos.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
The 1-1 home. Taken, strike two. A 2-2 count to the Astros catcher. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Here's Jake Marisnick. And that misses, ball one. Reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. The 1-0 is taken, strike one. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right?
Right
All he wants to do is get on
4,
base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Here's George Springer, and he's at risk of the old hat trick. 2 strikeouts on his line so far.
Yeah, and it seems like these hat tricks and golden sombreros are a lot more common than they were, say, 10, 15 years ago. Guys have stopped worried about striking out as much. It's really been an ideological shift in the game. That's a big topic of debate.
Yeah, guy's not going to worry about 3 strikeouts if he can add a game-winning hit to that line. First pitch on its way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
Fastball laid off well below the knees.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
The count now at 2-1. And the pitch on 2-1. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error so far for the Astros. Here's another 2-2. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. Another payoff pitch. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game. Astros go down 1-2-3. 4 innings in the books, tied 3-3. Coming to the plate now, Chance Sisco. He'll lead things off against Garrett Cole.
Sisco.
First pitch of the at-bat. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Into the box, Jonathan Villar. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
2-0.
Grounded down the 3rd baseline. Bregman has it. Throw just in time as he was flying down the line that time.
Now batting, the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
At the plate, Trey Mancini. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1.
I know you're standing on the mound. You got 2 quick outs right here, but you have to respect the fact that this lineup can hit you and hit you in a hurry. Number 2 hole batter up at the plate. he has a chance to get on and get the big boys up.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Three runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
He's been throwing strikes all day, so you're not up at the plate thinking he's going to walk you in this situation. You need to be aggressive and sit hard at the plate.
Grounded slowly to the left side. Correa scoops it up onto the first baseman Gurriel, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Halfway home, tied at 3. Number 55 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 55.
Now at the plate, Jose Altuve. He tripled earlier, making him 1 for 2 in the ball game.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that.
Now
if you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
In now, Michael Brantley, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. In there, and it's even at 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2. Movement in the Orioles bullpen now as they've got a left-hander up and throwing. Here comes the 2-1 to Brantley. Fouled away. One out, nobody on. Count remains 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Alex Bregman. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a fastball. Look out as he has to duck out of harm's way there.
He went deep earlier, so that might have been a little bit of a message they were trying to send to get him off the plate. At the very least, they're clearly trying to get him from getting his arms extended again.
A ball and a strike now. 2 out, nobody on. Count is 1-2 now. High pop-up. Cisco is there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. 5 innings complete, all tied 3-3. Into the box now, Anthony Santander. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
Anthony Santander.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. That's inside. 2-0.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
3-0 to him now. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Renato Nunez. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball runs a bit inside here. It's 1-0. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Santander on at first. Nobody out. A ball and a strike. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. The 1-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Here's another 1-2. Gurriel is over to take a look at it, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. And it's fouled away. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Standing in now, Dwight Smith Jr. No balls and 1 strike. Comes set with the 0-1. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
Now batting, the second baseman.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. 0 for 2 for him to this point. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
You know, when a guy starts to get tired, you often see their breaking stuff start to flatten out, but that's not the case here. Still has really nice finish on that slider, as we just saw.
And it's 1-2.
A great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Orioles. On to the bottom of inning number 6, tied 3 apiece. Ready once again, Yuli Gurriel. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Gurriel.
First pitch on its way. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1.
Right here, he's looking to get himself into a good hitter's count so he can take a rip and maybe give his team the lead. He certainly has the power.
And he fouls this one off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Now batting, number 44.
Striding forward now is the DH, number 44. Already a home run and a double for him in this one. First delivery to him on the way. And he lays off there, 1-0. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses. The 2-0 is looked at for the first strike.
I tip my hat to the batter right there for taking that pitch. Most guys would have definitely been swinging in that situation. 2-0 fastball, but that was not in the zone he was looking for. Move on to the next pitch.
The 2-1 is taken for strike 2.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there. The old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
The 2-2 hit in the air down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. Now a throw over and the runner back safely. Another 2-2 offering. Hard on the ground towards short, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Dan, with that single, he's now 3/4 of the way to hitting for the cycle. Toughest one still on the shelf, though. He's got to get a triple.
Yeah, that dude's said it, D-Roll. That's one of those that's either got to hit right down the line or one of those tweeners in the gap. He has enough speed, so if he can find a gap or find one down the line, maybe he can do it, and he's going to at least get one more at bat in this one.
First offering on its way. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Two great pitches down in the zone. Interested to see where he goes now. Does he bounce something in the dirt? Does he go elevated fastball? A lot of options at hand right now.
Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2. None out, runners at first and second. Misses, ball 2.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2. And he's seen a lot of pitches, too.
First and second here with nobody out. And he misses with it, ball 4. So that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
Two ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
So a big spot here. Bases loaded, nobody out. And that'll bring up the catcher, Robinson Chirinos. Here comes the first pitch. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike.
The pitcher has to find a way to minimize damage here. Maybe take 2 outs for 1 run. Who cares? Get a double play, pop up, strikeout, something to get you back in this inning.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Mancini is under it as he puts it away for out number 1.
The center fielder, number 6, Jake Marisnick.
Stepping in, Jake Marisnick. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. He's set. Here it comes.
Nope.
And obviously looking for the ground ball here as this misses low. It's 1-0. Here it comes on 1-1. Hard hit ball to second, and he rips on it as this ball's right under his glove. 1 run is scored, and the second run will score as well as they grab the lead here at 5-3.
Hey, even though we're in the middle of this one here, D-Roll, that's a big base hit and 2 RBIs to boot.
Yeah, you never know when it's going to come, Dan, but when you see runners in scoring position, you're up to the plate, your eyes light up, and you have to come through for the team. Great at bat right there.
Into the box now, George Springer.
And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field.
Number 21 is there, and he'll bring this one in. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone. And striding in, the speedy second baseman, Jose Altuve. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. From the belt, the pitch. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. But this won't get by the shortstop as he's there to take it in for the 3rd out. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We're through 6 full. Houston leads this one 5-3. Back here at Minute Maid Park in Houston. It's on to the 7th now with the Astros on top in this one. And as the final warm-up tosses are thrown, let's get a look at our game summary through 6 innings. Ready now for Baltimore. Rio Ruiz, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Now a ball lined softly down the right field line, but foul. The 0-2 once more. Is in there. A called strike 3.
The batter, number 21.
Digging in once again, number 21. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Bounce to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Dan Cisco.
Striding in, Chance Cisco. No hits to this point. First delivery to him on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he lays off for ball 1.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3. And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They're still down 5-3. Sean Armstrong gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Sean Armstrong.
Digging in, Michael Brantley. Over 2 with a walk for him so far.
The left fielder, Michael Brantley.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Inner third let go. It's a called strike.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
Pitch on the way. Down and away, ball 1. Hit sharply on the ground. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Third baseman number 2, Alex Bregman.
Alex Bregman will stride in, but first we take you back to the 3rd as you take another look here at his 2-run homer that had him rolling early on. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Smith is after it, but he won't get there. It falls in.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Into the box, Yuli Gurriel. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 1-0 home. There goes Bregman off of first. He swings and misses. Throw down. Is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base. Gurriel behind, a ball and 2 strikes. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now a curveball misses inside.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Ready with the 2-2. Down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Ready with another 2-2. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. Bregman, the runner at second with 1 away. swing. High drive, left field and deep. Gone as it's into the Crawford boxes. A two-run job by Yuli Gurriel as it is now 7-3. Guys, we've seen 4 big balls between the two teams so far today. What are your impressions of the long ball display we're watching?
Matty V, this is just one of those days where the ball seems to be flying, D-Row. The hitter's on point. The pitchers aren't making very good pitches.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all about executing pitches, and they're not doing it today. They're leaving a lot of balls over the heart of the plate, and this offense, both offenses are taking advantage.
First pitch of the at-bat. Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
Got to believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
Now the 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. The 1-1 home. Wisely lays off the cut fastball there. It's 2-1.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field. That one's out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second home run of the game as they open it up to 8-3.
That wasn't a particularly deep home run by today's standards, but it certainly did scream out of the park in a hurry. You see there on show track an impressive 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Tanner Scott takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame.
Tanner Scott. The batter, number 1, shortstop, Carlos.
Here's Carlos Correa now. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball here. 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control. 0-2.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
3 runs already home here. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
to 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched. Still only 1 out in the inning. Softly hit out towards short. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, catcher Robinson Chirino.
So striding forward now, Robinson Chirinos 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Two out, nobody on. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2. Scott has some of the absolute best strikeout stuff in the game today, at least among bullpen arms. His strikeouts per 9 is a number that's usually through the roof.
This guy was tailor-made, Matty V, to be a relief pitcher. He comes out of the bullpen, guns a-blazing.
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. Astros lead this one 8-3. Chris Davinsky has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
For the Astros, number 47, Chris Davinsky.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Jonathan Villar. They'll swing it from the left side right here.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Now the Astros have somebody up in the bullpen as a right-hander has started to warm up out there. The 1-0. Runs up and gets this one down. But a foul ball, 1-1. Bare-handed. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 pitch. Lifted the other way to left center. Brantley's after it, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the 2 starting pitchers in the game, and the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ball game. Into the box now, Trey Mancini. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. In there. No balls and a strike.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
Pitch on the way. Chopper, foul. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8. Astros on top in front of the home crowd here
Now
at Minute
batting,
Maid Park as you
the
get a
right
look at the
fielder,
line score to this point here in the 8th inning.
Santander.
Now to the plate, Anthony Santander. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, and it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Here comes the first pitch. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. Head-to-head against Chris Davinsky. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. That evens it up, 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Can't make any headway into an 8-3 deficit. Now at the plate, Jake Marisnick. Coming off the clutch 2-run single his last time up.
Jake Marisnick.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Hit down the line at first. Mancini comes up with it, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go George Springer. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB. Hey, that's just a great pitch right there. Fastball at the bottom of the zone, right under the knee. It's interesting. I was a low ball hitter, so you could take the strike zone and go to the ground with it. I can live with that being called a strike. What I can't live with is above the belt getting popped.
Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort. Hard hit ball to second. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Stepping in, Jose Altuve. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First delivery to him on the way. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. Set to deliver the 0-1. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Right side. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Roll, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Stepping in now, Michael Brantley, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. 1-1. The 1-1 home. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Smith on the move. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Astros leave one, but they lead it by a count of 8-3. Hector Rondon comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Hector Rondon.
And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Renato Nunez. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Nunez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he'll just waste one there. 1-2.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing the bat at that pitch.
This is foul right side. The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys on this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
First offering on its way. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. And that's in there for his strike. 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
There's a good slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter, and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those. How could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Fouled off. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, they say beggars can't be choosers. And when you're losing, you can't always choose how you get on base, but you've got to get on any way that you can. So he'll take that, even though it probably hurts a little bit.
Striding in once again, Hanser Alberto. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead 0-1. Now a ball crushed high in the air, deep to left, way back there, and that one is long gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, as it's now an 8-5 ball game.
Wow, he really hit that ball well. Put a great swing on it with great extension, and it sailed right out of here.
Roberto Ozuna answers the call from dugout as he'll try to record the final 2 outs of this one.
Roberto Ozuna. Up next for the Orioles, the third baseman.
In now, Rio Ruiz. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time is swung on and missed. He got him.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game.
Now
the cutter darting in on the hitters
21.
in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Into the box now, number 21, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 0-1 pitch. And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. And now this crowd, a bit over 30,000 strong, comes to their feet.
Nope.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Ozuna, once a Toronto Blue Jay, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Baltimore down to their final strike. And a fastball. Tough take there, but it's even back at 2-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Barisnik is under it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
8-5 today. The Houston Astros get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Garrett Cole is the winning pitcher of record. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros, 8 runs on 11 hits. 1 error. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the New York Yankees and the Chicago White Sox. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Lucas Giolito, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, what comes with Lucas Giolito, a big arm, 95 to 100 miles an hour, hard-breaking slider. One of the issues Giolito has had is not a lot of swings and misses, so we'll be able to watch him early on to see if he brings some swings and misses, and if he does, it should be a powerful outing for Giolito.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A good pitch there on 0-1 as this is hit foul over to the right side. Strike 2 now. This is popped up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Matt, I can't wait to see what Aaron Judge has in store. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge. First offering on its way. In the air, down the line in left.
Waiting on it is Jimenez. 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, Aaron Hicks.
Digging in the switch hitter, Aaron Hicks. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's a .333 hitter. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
The 1-1. Misses low. Good take on the curveball there. Giolito has a reputation, or a knack if you will, for working himself out of tough situations when he finds himself there. A lot of relief pitchers are known for that, obviously, but as a starter, that's certainly a valuable characteristic to have.
Matty D, and I'm going to tell you who likes this. The bullpen likes it, and the manager likes this, because most pitchers are going to get into trouble at least 1 or 2 times during the course of a start, and it's nice to know as a manager that you have a guy that's out there that can pitch with.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. On to the home half now. Yankees nothing. White Sox coming up. More baseball after this on MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Standing in, Leury Garcia. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a swing and a ground ball, but this is foul for the first strike. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
That was a nasty pitcher's pitch right there. Most guys strike out on that one. He was able to scramble at a little bit and give him another chance. And hopefully this pitcher misses over the heart of the plate.
And it's fouled away. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Talk about frustrating as a pitcher. You make a great pitch like that, the guy just lays off of it. That barely missed the zone.
The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Hit back up the middle. Scooped up on the backhand. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. A moment here from the south side to take a look at the Pale Hose starting lineup in this one. Mark Carosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Matty, I know I'm stating the obvious, but the middle of the order has to come through today. You got guys that are playing way above their pay grade on the periphery, and it's time for them to look and see the big boys do their job.
Up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double. Not every day that you see a ball come off the bat like that one did. And looking at it again on show track, we see it a lot faster than it came in. 113 miles an hour. Couldn't have hit that one much better than that. So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now, as he'll take a look at ball 1. In past meetings with Tanaka, he brings a 4 for 12 line. Here it comes, 1-0. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Two and 1. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
Here now the 2-2. Runner goes for third. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. It's not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
Batting fourth.
So a good job there of taking third unannounced. But meanwhile, the strikeout means 2 men are gone now. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. Trying to cash in here in his first at-bat with a runner at third and 2 gone. Ready with the 1-0. And this one's too far inside, ball 2.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
Three and 0 now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
And he gets this fastball over, back to 3-1 now.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
And an early birthday gift as he swings and misses at ball 4.
Trying to do way too much up there for what I can tell. He knows that's a big run standing there at third, but that swing was way out of control. You still have to stay within yourself and look for your pitch.
Here's the payoff pitch. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
The 1-0. Misses. Ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
Now the 2-0 home. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
Fouled off. Now the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. Hey, guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Giancarlo Stanton now. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's 1 for 2. Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Now the 1-0. Finds the zone. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
No score here as we play inning number 2. One and 2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And this is in a bit tight, maybe above the letters as well. So it's a full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed. He got him.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And the next to bat, the Dominican-born catcher, Gary Sanchez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just missed above the zone. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
You know, when you're facing a top-of-the-line pitcher like this, he's going to be down around the knees like that more often than not. The key is punishing whatever mistakes he makes, but so far he hasn't made many.
And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. Fouled away. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. MLB Network is back on the south side after this. So digging in now, Eloy Jimenez, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
74.
Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he set down for the first out.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Now batting, James McCann. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's gone 3 for 8. Here's the first pitch to him. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Misses for the second ball. McCann makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times. Just not as proficient at putting the ball in play when it's coming from that side. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Bottom of the second here with no score. And it misses. 3-1 now. And a full count for James McCann. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the 3-2 pitch. hit sharply toward the right side. Judge back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Batting 7th, the designated hitter, Matt Skoll.
So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Matt Skoll. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. First pitch on its way. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Stanton has a read on it, and that retires the side. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Here's Didi Gregorius. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
Pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
And he falls behind 0-2.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
And another foul ball. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Giolito will take it himself for the first out of the inning.
The designated hitter,
Edwin Encarnacion now. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's 1 for 3. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the
A quick glove at third, and there are 2 gone.
batting 9, the third baseman, Gio Urshela.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. Here's the first pitch to him. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
You can't go after that pitch with less than 2 strikes on you. There's no way you're going to do any damage with a ball executed down and away in the zone.
Grounded down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Third inning, no score to this point. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. And it's fouled away.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Standing in, Yolmer Sanchez.
Leading off for the White Sox, the second baseman, Carlos Sanchez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Swinging a soft liner. Oh, he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Well, I can see what he was thinking. Thought he had a chance to make a play at first, but then he forced the throw, and an error is the result. They got to deal with a runner on second now.
So coming to the plate, Adam Engel. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's gone 3 for 4. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he fouls this one off. Sanchez stands at second with no outs. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And he's safe at first as he beats this one out by about a half a step.
Now batting, right fielder, Leori.
Coming to the plate now, Leori Garcia. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First delivery to him on the way. There's a cold strike as he nips the corner. Runners are at first and third with none out. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
And he'll be back in standing up. The 0-2 pitch. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. Played on the backhand. Throw to first, not in time as the run is across to score.
You don't deal as a pitcher. That could be so frustrating. You're taught to try to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
I mean, that's almost an unhittable pitch right there. The downward action of that nasty split finger, add in the velocity in the high 80s, you ain't doing much with that.
Here it comes on 0-2. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Standing in now, Jose Abreu, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2. First and second now. One man out. And this one's in the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Man, that is such a wasted opportunity. 2 on, 1 out. Perfect situation to induce a grounder and get out of the inning. But instead he's wild and both runners advance, taking the double play situation away.
Ground ball sent back up the middle, taken in by Gregorius. Only play is going to be to first, so score it as an RBI ground out as the lead moves to 2-0 now.
That grounder was hard hit, and sometimes the runner at third will have to hold on a ball like that, but he was off on contact, and they opted to take the out at first instead.
Into the box, Yohan Moncada, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Slider, and that's in there for strike 2.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh, my goodness. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Stepping in and ready for another shot, DJ LeMahieu back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Now here it comes. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Engel has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
At the plate, Aaron Judge flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Now the 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
As long as you actually get it inside, that two-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
The 2-0 on the way. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first two are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Next for New York, Aaron Hicks. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
First offering on its way. Fastball was too much for him there. Swung right through it. That's on the inside corner to put him behind here. 0-2.
Hey, from an offensive standpoint, you better get it ready. This guy is not throwing a ton of pitches. He's confident in his stuff. He is pounding the zone. He's got 2 quick outs. You better pull the trigger.
A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Flip a coin right here with this next pitch. After throwing 2 fastballs to get ahead, he's been able to lay off both those off-speed pitches. Looked like he's seeing it pretty good.
Yankees still on the lookout for hit number 1 here. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And nearly into the hit column in a big way. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
It's a fine line from working down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance at getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
3-2 pitch. Fouled off. No runs, no hits, and 1 error on the Yankee line score so far. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and the Yankees are on the board. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Yeah, and that's what you call a dream scenario or an absolute nightmare, depending on your viewpoint. A power pitcher on the bump and a power hitter at the plate. A plus B equals see you later. It's simple math, folks.
Now batting.
Stepping in now, Torres. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. One 1-0 pitch on the way. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Gone. They've tied the game on back-to-back home runs. So a solo shot here to left center field as the Yankees have tied things up. It's 2-2.
You put guys in the middle of your lineup because you need consistent offensive production. Well, these two just went bang, bang, back-to-back homers, so I guess that qualifies.
Into the box now, Giancarlo Stanton. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And a good job to lay off the fastball. They're close, but it's 1-1. And a good eye as he lays off, and the count moves to 2-1 now on the Yankee left fielder.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Here's a swing and a ground ball, and Stanton's aboard. It's a base hit. So that 2-out success means Gary Sanchez will get to hit here.
That's just an excellent job by the batter right there. 3 pitches on the outer half of the zone. Didn't try and do too much. Kept the front hip in. Kept the front shoulder in. Played with the opposite side of the field. Quality AB.
In now, Gary Sanchez, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch fouled straight back. The 0-2 delivery, a swing and a ground ball to third. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go, and we are tied 2-2. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Ready now for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. He'll be the one to lead off against Masahiro Tanaka.
Number 74.
First pitch on its way. First pitch is a slider down low. It's 1-0. Liner towards second, and a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning, and he's safe.
Up next for the White Sox, the catcher, James McCann.
Now at the plate, James McCann hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. Jimenez aboard here at first with nobody out. That's inside. 2-0. Now the 2-0. 2 balls and a strike now. The 2-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2. And that misses for ball 4. And it's first and second now with nobody out.
Up next for the White
Huge
Sox,
innings have begun with
the
much less,
designated
I can
hitter,
tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Next will be the designated hitter, Matt Skoll. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
This is one of those classic bunt situations here, but it's not a given anymore like it used to be, and that's the case even more so in the American League.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Two and 0, here it is. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
At the plate, Yolmer Sanchez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
More of a comfortable side from the left side. Puts the ball in play. More of a contact hitter from the left side. Might have grown up being a natural left-handed hitter.
The pitcher has to find a way to minimize damage here. Maybe take 2 outs for 1 run. Who cares? Get a double play, pop-up strikeout. Something to get you back in this inning.
Hops this one up. Gregorius into shallow center, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. And that'll score the runner from third as they seize control here, 3-2.
now batting, the center fielder, Adam Engel.
Ready for another chance, Adam Engel. From the stretch, high in the air down the right field line, and foul.
The way this guy at the plate gets down the line, contact is your friend in this situation. Tough to double him up. This middle infield has got to do their best to roll it as quick as possible.
And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Bases loaded here, nobody out. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. They get the force at the plate. Relay to first is too late, so no double play, but no run scored. So as we take another look, this was going to be a tough ball to get 2 on going home to first, so they'll be content with the force out at the plate. Into the box, Leury Garcia, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And that's right there, and we're even at 1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
The 1-1 is a ball below the zone.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at for ball 3.
You fight so hard to get into these type of counts. You can't let this pitch get away from you. You have to keyhole something middle of the plate.
And the count will be full. Three runs, 6 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Man, when you're trailing, you hate to give up any runs, but walking one in is especially painful. Now the lead is extended, and a base hit could blow the lid right off this thing.
Here comes the Yankee skipper on his way to the mound, and a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So it's an early shower here this afternoon, as this will not go down as one of his better outings. Luis Cessa answers the call from the pen here in the 4th, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Cessa.
Tim Anderson will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only one out now. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball taken a little under the letters, called a strike.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. In there, a base hit. And the runner from third crosses the plate. It's 5-2.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is, this guy has bat to ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Stepping in now, Jose Abreu, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Past meetings against Luis Cessa, he's gone 3 for 4. The 1-0 is a slider taken for a ball.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Two and 1 the count to the White Sox first baseman.
That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually a quality take.
And this could be trouble now. It's 3-1. Yoan Moncada will be the 9th man to bat in the inning, barring a double play, waits on deck. Three balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
Well, he had big aspirations behind that swing. Pretty obvious he was trying to put 4 runs on the board in a hurry.
Down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. The next 3-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Into the box now, Yoan Moncada, fouled away. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And there's ball one. This is pulled into right. Judge is there now as he makes the catch, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as the side is retired. So they do get 3 that inning. That's the good news. The bad news is they leave 3 men on base. We played 4 full. The White Sox lead it 5-2. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs, so the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Leading off for
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
the shortstop, Didi Gregorius.
First offering on its way. There's that circle change of his, but it's outside for ball one.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. And this is going to be extra bases here to kick off the 5th. And the Yankees are in business here. It's a leadoff double.
Man, that's got the sting for the pitcher and his teammates. They just
Now
get on the
batting.
board and are feeling good about themselves, looking for a shutdown inning so that they can get some more runs on the board. But instead, this guy blasts a leadoff double. Getting that shutdown inning is going to be a lot tougher now.
In now, Edwin Encarnacion. And he is frozen on a good curveball that started at his hip at strike one. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. Here's the 0-1. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Encarnacion, a native of the Dominican Republic. He's in the midst of his 14th major league season, so I guess you could say baseball has been good to him.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game with this guy. You don't hang around 13 years. I always say this, you show me a good teammate, I'll show you a guy who opens the door every day, and you know exactly what you're getting. The consistency this guy has had can't go unnoticed, and he's had an amazing career.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only
Now
when he's
batting.
throwing strikes,
base.
but how about the amount of
Gio
strikeouts? And what's even more
Urshela.
impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Standing in now, Gio Urshela. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The 1-0 delivery. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
Now he extends nicely, and this ball driven to right field and deep. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
Up next for the Yankees, the first baseman, DJ.
So back to the top of the Yankee order. Digging in, DJ LeMahieu. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. He's set, and the pitch. And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side.
A great swing right there. I know the ball's foul, but he absolutely laced that pitch right there. He's just got to stay back a little bit longer.
They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
A great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Yanks leave one. They trail 5-2. Digging in and looking for more, Eloy Jimenez, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
The left fielder, number 74.
Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike.
I'm no hitting expert, but you can't take a swing that's a whole lot more uglier than that one.
Looped out toward third, and this will be gobbled up fairly easily down there at third for the first out.
The batter, the catcher, James McCann.
Ready for another shot now. James McCann. It was a walk in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all the way, and he was going to zone him up.
This is on the ground over the first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The batter, the designated hitter, Matt Skoll.
Digging in to try it again, Matt Skoll. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox, and it remains 5-2. So striding in, Aaron Judge. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And the 1-1 is strike 2 swinging.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
Into the box, Aaron Hicks.
And a first pitch swing. He hits a fly ball to left center.
And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
Definitely, Matt. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. First pitch on its way. Curveball inside corner, drops in for a strike. In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
The 1-1 home. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Garcia on the move. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Giancarlo Stanton, who was a strikeout victim his first trip and then collected a base hit his last time around. First offering on its way. Hot shot down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line, and the run's going to score from second as it's now a 5-3 ball game.
Boy, you know, in today's game, D-Roll, pitchers are being taught high velocity, go get ahead, strike one. Boy, that didn't work in that situation.
Yeah, and guys have such put-away pitches, Dan. You don't want to go super deep in the count. Find yourself with 2 strikes on you, and here comes a nasty slider or a nasty split finger. He had an approach right there. He wanted to use an ambush tactic, and it worked.
Stepping in now, Gary Sanchez. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Up top, it's 2-0. Came with a circle change 2-0, but he can't make contact. 2-1.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
And he misses again, ball 3.
He's been throwing strikes all day, so you're not up at the plate thinking he's going to walk you in this situation. You need to be aggressive and sit hard at the plate.
Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Here comes the White Sox skipper out toward the mound, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he'll leave with the lead. Can't lose this one, but he is responsible for the 2 runners out there, so he could get a no decision if they were to come around and score.
Your
Jay
attention,
Spry
please.
trots in from the
Now
bullpen here as he
pitching for
inherits
the
a
White
tough
Sox.
spot with 2 on and 2
Number
away.
57, Chase Fry.
Didi Gregorius will be his first assignment here as they'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch is a cutter looked at. 0-1. Stanton on second. Sanchez. Here it comes on 0-2. A ball and 2 strikes. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Still even at 2-2. The 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Now the 3-2 pitch, and he fouls this one off. And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Evan Marshall takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Edwin Encarnacion will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. He's set. Here it comes. Fastball in there for a called strike.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
He's set. The 0-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
He put himself in a good position, jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
Oh, 0-2. Here it is. Too low with a fastball there. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
The set and the 1-2 got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. This side is retired. Yankees forced to settle for 1. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 6. It's the White Sox 5 and the Yankees 3. Digging in, Yomer Sanchez. 2 base hits,
Leading
both
off
singles
for
to
the
this
White Sox,
point.
the second baseman, Carlos Sanchez.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled off. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Fouled away.
Hey, if he's going to offer at a fastball above the zone, why don't you just continue to climb the ladder? Don't be shocked if he goes even higher with this next pitch.
This is skied into short left center. Stanton coming on. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, Adam Engel.
Striding into the box, Adam Engel. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
One out, nobody on. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Three and 0 now.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
The 3-0 pitch. And he lost him here on 4 pitches. So a speed merchant is aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Leori.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Leori Garcia. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Here comes the first pitch. Now there's a changeup to start him out, but it drops low and away for ball 1.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Outside.
That's wide, 2-0.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind an account, 2-0.
And it's fouled away. Runners on first with 1 down. Hit hard to the right. Foul. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
You know what was really impressive to
The
me
batter,
about that
number 7.
strikeout? He fell
Shortstop.
behind 2-0 to start the
Tim
at-bat. That's a pretty bad
Anderson.
place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Pitch is high, the throw, and he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Another look at the throwdown that results in a 3rd out on the bases. On to the back 3rd here this afternoon, and we'll have it for you next on MLB Network. Back here on the south side of Chicago, White Sox on top in this one, but before we get out to the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary through the first 6. Leading off the inning, Gio Urshela, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike. one strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1.
This is a big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Right down Main Street, caught him looking.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys on this one.
Now
the
batting,
bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
First delivery to him on the way. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. And he takes a called strike 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul.
Get off me, ball. That ball's way too far inside. He's got to step out of the box right now and adjust his batting gloves because he just got stung by a pack of wasps.
Count still at 1-2. The 1-2 freezes him. A strikeout looking.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Judge.
Stepping into the box, Aaron Judge. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And now a pitch on the way. And that's in there for strike 1.
I know there's 2 outs right here, but your job as the number 2 hole hitter, especially with the monsters hitting behind you, find a way to get on base. Maybe a little 2-out lightning on the horizon.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
Kelvin Herrera takes over here with the runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Herrera.
In now, Aaron Hicks, as he'll take a look at ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. To 1-2 now. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, this inning was looking routine, and then with one base hit and a wild pitch later, things are looking a lot different. Now a base hit scores a run, got to reset on the mound and make some good pitches here.
All even at 2-2. Here it is. And he fouls this one off. Judge stands at second with 2 gone. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes. And that will retire the side. 1 left for the Yankees. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Digging in now, Tim Anderson. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line. And this is a fair ball as it'll make its way toward the 335 sign. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Wow, he almost flew that fastball by him, but he shows some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice 2-bagger.
Standing in now, Jose Abreu. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And he misses again. 2-0. The 2-0 on the way. Popped him up. LeMahieu over to his left. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, Yohan.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Yohan Moncada. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Pickoff move to second, and the runner back easily. Here's the first pitch to him, and he takes ball 1.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there. I'm not sure if you're guessing or you're sitting on a pitch, but boy, that was awfully close to being called a strike.
1 out and a runner on second base. Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike.
This is going to be an interesting at bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
The 1-1 is a low changeup that's laid off. So a full count now.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
And there's the 4th wide one, so he's aboard on the intentional walk.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
In now, James McCann, 0 for 2 for him to this point. From the stretch. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
Hey, guys, that's just a nasty pitch right there. I can't tell you how many nightmares I've had about nasty sliders, and that's exactly what that was right there.
1-2 to the White Sox catcher. The 1-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. Line towards center field. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Striding forward now, the Yankee cleanup hitter, Torres. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
Torres.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Back up the middle. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box, Giancarlo Stanton. Backhanded. There's one. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
That's one of the hardest double plays returned right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Into the box now, Gary Sanchez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
3-0 to him now. He's set. Here's the 3-0. The high fastball is in there. Swing and a miss. Good pitch, and it's full now. 3-2. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Fouled off. Both teams with 8 hits in this one.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Down in order go the Yankees. They're still down 5-3. Chad Green is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 57, Chad Green.
Ready now, Matt Skoll. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Now batting, second baseman, Carlos.
So stepping in, Yolmer Sanchez. Lifetime versus this arm. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball well outside.
And some action out in the Yankee bullpen now as a right-hander starts to loosen up.
The 1-0. He's outside for a ball. Green, a native of South Carolina. He was selected in the 11th round back in the draft of 2013.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
And the pitch on 2-1. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he is into second base with a double. His 3rd hit this afternoon.
Up next for Chicago.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one, going for extra bases off the bat. In now, Adam Engel, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-0 is going to be a drag bunt. He gets it down. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
The right fielder, Leury Garcia.
Settling in now, Leury Garcia, and their runners at the corners now. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Now a throw over to first, and he'll get back in standing. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And he misses with it, 1-1. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Got to believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
Here now the 2-2. Fouled away.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. He got him. And it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Stepping in now, Tim Anderson, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. In his career versus this pitcher, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Line drive to center field. And despite being down 0-2, he delivers anyway with a big base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the runs in to score from third. Now a 6-3 game.
Yeah, and this late in the game, 6-3 feels pretty good. It's not locked up yet, but with a 3-run lead, you can feel comfortable handing it over to the back end of your bullpen to finish it off.
Stepping up now, Jose Abreu. He comes in 0 for 4 with an RBI in this one. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. It is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball. Now the 1-1 pitch is a fastball down below the knees. Now the 2-1 pitch. Takes that one for strike 2 on the inside corner.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
From the belt, the pitch. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. White Sox pick up just the 1. 9th inning coming up. It's the White Sox 6 and the Yankees 3. Alex Colomé comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
48, Alex Colomé.
Into the box, Didi Gregorius. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point.
They look like they're up against it here, down 3 on the road, trying to come back against the closer.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. One 0 count. Here it is. Outside with the cut fastball there, and it's a 2-ball count.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the 9th is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
2-1 the count. The 2-1 home. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Gone to lead off the inning. Solo shot to right center, and they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4.
That, my friends, is a cardinal sin for any closer. You can't give up the long ball. Good thing for him, he still has the lead. We'll see now if he can rebound and actually keep it.
Into the box, Edwin Encarnacion. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Well, this one's been a bit of a head scratcher despite their home run production today.
Yeah, Matty V, this is one of those that you kind of scratch your head and you go, wow, you hit the ball all the ballpark, but still not enough offense. It just goes to show you this sport is still, D-Row, all about pitching.
It is. It begins and ends on that bump right there. And there's just so many facets to the game. Defense, base running. It's just not the team that hits the most home runs is going to win the ball game.
3-0 now. In the past against Alex Colomé, he's gone 2 for 8. He's taken him deep once. Bases are empty here, nobody out. That one's in there, 3-1. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Yankees DH.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
Standing in now, Gio Urshela. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1.
No doubt, some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Jimenez is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, the first baseman, Mlb19.
Stepping up to the plate, DJ LeMahieu. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First pitch on its way. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0.
You have to find a way in this situation to look in that on-deck circle and find a way to get your best hitter to the plate with a chance to tie it.
Now a swing and a fly ball, and this should do it. Garcia is there, makes the catch, and the ball game is over.
Well, that's not exactly how you draw it up. He gave up a long ball to make it interesting, but it was the only run he gave up, and he hangs on to collect the save.
6-4 the outcome today. The Chicago White Sox took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Lucas Giolito gets the W on the mound. Masahiro Tanaka couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox, 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the New York Mets and the Texas Rangers. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. Mike Minor, a southpaw from Tennessee, is the man on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here
Leading
today.
Off the afternoon
Digging
for the
in,
Mets,
Jeff McNeil.
right
He will lead this one off
Number
today.
6.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Grounded up the first baseline. Oh, a diving stop. How about that?
A really nice play by the first baseman right there.
Number
2
20.
parts of this play. Does a great job of knocking it down with a dive, and then a good feed and a flip to the pitcher, just like you work on it in spring training. PFP, pitcher's fielding practice.
Up next will be the power bat of Peter Alonso. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that fastball's taken, but catches the outer third. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Kenny Jansen, Dero, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knees. But on the edges right there, sometimes it's hit or miss.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Chasing after it is Calhoun. He gets there, and that's the second out. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Michael Conforto has been a big piece for them. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Next for the Mets, Michael Conforto, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
That evens it up, 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. And he misses. 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Hit in the air to center field. Gallo is there. And that retires the side. Mets go down 1-2-3. Now the Rangers will get their first crack scoreless. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done, controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
At the plate, Shin-Soo Choo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Curveball looked at here for strike one. The 0-1 pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two. Chu is one of those prototypical left-handed bats that really excels against right-handed pitching. Sees the ball well coming from that side. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Now there's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carried. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
3-2 to the Rangers' designated hitter.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Popped him up. Ramos shading to his right, and he brings it in on the warning track. A moment now in Arlington to have a look at the Rangers starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Yeah, you have to like the various skills that Sin-Soo Choo brings to the plate. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Up next for the Rangers, Elvis Andrus. Here it comes now to Andrus. Popped up. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. The 0-1 on its way. And a curveball taken for strike 2. Count remains at 0-2. One out, nobody on. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Here's Joey Gallo now.
And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Counts even 2-2 to Joey Gallo. This is pulled into right. McNeil will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. I think a few of these folks need to get out of the sun. We're off to the second, scoreless on MLB Network. Here's the left fielder, Yoenis Cespedes. They'll get us started in the top of the second.
Number 52, Yoenis Cespedes.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike taken up in the zone.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
The windup and the 0-1. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2.
I guess he's really trying to measure that fastball in his first at-bat, but you really never want to put yourself in 0-2 count if you could do anything about it.
Hit the other way out toward right field.
Mazar is under it,
and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
So here's how the Rangers are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at second baseman Rougned Odor. Pound for pound, one of the strongest guys in the game. 30 home run potential, but a premium defender at second base. And if you don't slide properly into second base, he is going to let you know about it.
Now at the plate, Robinson Cano. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Cano waits on the first pitch. Fastball well outside. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Calhoun is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Ramos.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And next is the catcher, Wilson Ramos. First pitch of the at-bat. And a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Mazar is on his horse, but this will land untouched. Grounded to the right. A dive, and he knocks it down. And the recovery will not be in time at first, and the inning will continue following the infield single.
The third baseman, J.D. Davis.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and into bat next will be J.D. Davis. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And that misses for ball 1. Ramos is off at first with 2 away. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Ball grounded toward Odor at second. He's got it. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Mets strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Nomar Mazara. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Nomar Mazara.
First delivery to him on the way. A ball and no strikes. A ball and a strike.
Down 1-1.
The 1-1 is a fastball that misses.
Count 2-1.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And I want to shine the light on Yoenis Cespedes, outfielder right here. The ability to play multiple positions in the outfield, both corners, and can dabble in center field as well. And newsflash, people, do not run on this guy. He has one of the best arms in the business.
Now in the box, number 15. This will be his first trip to the plate in this one. First pitch on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Bottom of the second here with no score. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want something bell high that you can get loose on.
Hard hit ball to second. There's Cano. And there are 2 away now.
Batting 6. No outfielder, Willie Calhoun.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
2 out, nobody on. And this is high, a ball and a strike. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Three balls and a strike to Willie Calhoun.
You know, when you haven't gotten a guy on base yet in the entire game, a 3-ball count kind of feels like a little mini rally. Let's see if he can get on.
The 3-1. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Batting 7. The second baseman.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Rougned Odor. From the stretch. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
A runner on first with 2 away. And he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they're going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And this is chopped foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. And a swing and a miss as he pulled the string on the breaking ball, and the inning is over. 1 left for Texas. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Next up for New York, Jed Lowry, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Jed Lowry.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a cold strike. And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
One and two now as that one's fouled off. The 1-2. This is foul right side. The 1-2. A bouncer up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Two balls and no strikes. Lowry gets his lead at first, nobody out. To the left side, but it's well foul. The 2-1 home. And it's fouled away. Working for the punch out and the offering. And this is on the ground to first. Could be 2. To first and Guzman to complete the double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn.
Nope.
He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Changeup stays outside and he's behind 2-0. Third inning, no score to this point. Lifted into center field. Moving under it, Gallo. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the Metropolitans. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Stepping into the box, Ronald Guzman, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Ronald Guzman.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 8, 9, and 1 to start the inning as the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. And ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and the Rangers are in the hit column.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
In now, Jose Trevino, as he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now. A runner at first with no outs here. A bullet to first base, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play.
Up next for the Rangers, the designated hitter, Shin-Soo Choo.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Now the 1-0 misses, ball 2.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation, 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
And he fouls this one off. Line towards center field, but sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Now batting, shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
So next to the plate for Texas, Elvis Andrus. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Guzman leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Going to have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon. Rangers leave 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Digging in for his second at-bat, Peter Alonso, as we begin the top of the 4th.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
The windup and the 0-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. On the ground to the left side. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Michael Conforto.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. In there, 1-1. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. A little late on this one as it's lifted the other way down the left field line. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
The left fielder, number 52, Yoenis Cespedes.
So a runner aboard at second here with 1 away. And up next, the big RBI-minded bat of Yoenis Cespedes. First pitch of the at-bat. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Behind 0-2 now. Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Wow, that's one of the toughest pitches in baseball to hit, right?
Batter,
that good straight
24,
changeup, El Cambio. There's not much you can do with that. You're going off of that arm speed, and the ball, it just doesn't get there.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. High in the air out to center field. Gallo moves over. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Mets leave 1. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. At the plate, Joey Gallo comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
The center fielder, Joey Gallo.
Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1. Didn't stay on top of the slider that time as it misses high. The 1-2. And another foul ball. Again, a 1-2. 1-2 pitch is a curveball that misses 2-2.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
The 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our two starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. So the base is empty here with one away, and that brings up the versatile Nomar Mazara. First offering on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. Now this rolls all the way to the wall. The relay. But he is in there with a triple.
The second this thing got past the outfielder, you knew it was at least a double, possibly a triple, but he turns on the afterburners and is safely into third.
Into the box now, number 15. Here's a pop-up now. Rosario moving to his left, and that's the second out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 5, Willie Calhoun.
So a man at third here with two gone, and into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. First pitch coming. Here it is. Curveball looked at here for strike one.
Nope.
Takes a pitch high and away for ball one. Mazara on third with two out. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
And this guy loves to throw the slider, and it's a very effective pitch for him. But here's the flip side of that coin. He starts this one too far inside and plunks the hitter.
Here's Rougned Odor now, as he rips it on the ground to second. And that is a base hit as the run will come in to score from third, and the Rangers will take a 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Into the box, Ronald Guzman, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Two men on, two away here in the fourth. Ready with the 0-1. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got two guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
He's set the 3-1, and he misses with it for ball 4, so the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Now at the plate, Jose Trevino hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside. Comes set, the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
He put himself in a good position, jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
A pause, and the 0-2. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. It's a run on 2 hits here for Texas. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. Texas is out in front 1-0. Welcome back to Arlington. Before we get much further, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Mickey Callaway, the Mets skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only 1 of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Leading off for the Mets.
Thank you, Heidi.
The catcher, number 40. Wilson Ramos.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Ball 1.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
2 balls and no strikes to Ramos. Outside, 3-0 now.
Not the way you'd like to start this 5th inning, falling behind 3-0 on the count. It's about time he starts throwing some strikes.
Three and 1 to him now. Line towards center field. Gallo patrolling center makes the play. 1 out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
J.D. Davis the next at bat, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now the pitch. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Man, you find yourself down 0-2 after two great executed pitches right there. Got to look for something up. Might have to tip your hat if he can stay down below the knees like that.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
You can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Here's Jed Lowry now, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Mets. They trail this one 1-0. So the Rangers batting order turns over and set to go. Shin-Soo Choo hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Laid off, but a cold strike as that caught the outside. Oh, and that is right down the middle for strike 2.
You know, it's great to be patient, make a pitcher work and all that stuff to try to get walks, but you have to be ready to hit. And that was a really hittable pitch, and now you've got to deal with an 0-2 count.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the 5th the same way he ended the 4th with a punch out, 1 away.
This is the kind of at bat where your hitting coach grabs you on the way back to the dugout to have a little chat about your approach. Not a lot of positives to draw from that at bat when you take 2 strikes and then you chase one out of the zone to go down on only 3 pitches.
Here's Elvis Andrus now, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Here's a changeup that's right there, 1-1. 1 run on 3 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Line drive to center field, and that will be a base hit for Andrus.
Hey, they say in this game you better have a short memory. Well, that's obviously the case with this batter. He came into that 3rd at bat after getting his ticket punched twice and was able to get a single.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and up to bat next, the left-handed light tower power of Joey Gallo. First pitch on its way. Not the best changeup there, an easy take. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. The 2-0 pitch. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
3-1 the count now. set. Here's the 3-1. Fastball, and it gets by him, a swinging strike.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
The 3-2 pitch. Freezes him. A strikeout looking.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from
right
3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
In now the power-hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. And he popped him up. Davis in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Here now the 2-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. One left for Texas, but they lead it 1-0. Into the box now, Ahmed Rosario. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Ahmed Rosario.
Here's the first pitch to him. Off the outside that time, as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Two 2-0 now. Now the 2-0. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's through first and hustling for second. And the Mets have something going with nobody out. It's a leadoff double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with the single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Standing in now, Jeff McNeil, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. And Andrus will take this one in with 2 hands for the first out.
Number 20.
Ready once again, Peter Alonso, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's set, and the pitch. Hot shot to third. Scooped up in time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Michael Conforto.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Michael Conforto. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to the Mets center fielder.
Tough situation for him right here. I mean, He's got an open base, so he doesn't have to give in to this guy, but there's definitely danger looming on deck, so you can't just completely work around him either.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Oh, man, he took a swing and a half at that one. I think some frustration is creeping into these guys, so he might have just been trying to get his guys on the board with one swing.
At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2. Fouled away. Rosario at second with 2 down. In the dirt here. Throw goes to third, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, some would say no harm done with that wild pitch, right? But I disagree. The runner's now 90 feet away from scoring, an infield single, a booted ball, and he crosses the plate. That might not be the case if he were still on second.
He lays off, and that's outside. Ball 4. They're at the corners now here with 2 away.
Yeah, and if you can make it all the way to the 6th inning before you give up a walk, you're doing something right. He's been very efficient so far, so we'll see if he can get back on track here.
So striding in, Yoenis Cespedes, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third.
You know, Matt, and every team has that one guy, and Yoenis Cespedes is that guy for the Mets. Completely changes that complexion of that Mets betting order.
Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And it's fouled away. Oh, and 2. Here it is. Another one sent foul.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball. Changes up on him if that's in the dirt for a ball.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over. 2 left for the Mets. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Coming to the plate now, number 15. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point.
Number 15.
First pitch coming. Here it is. 0-1 the count. Here it comes, 0-2. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Didn't stay on top of the slider that time as it misses high. Here he comes again, 1-2. Ball 2.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Popped straight up. Rosario waits on it. He's got it one away.
The left fielder, number 5, Willie Calhoun.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect, Willie Calhoun. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. Action in the Mets bullpen now. It's both a lefty and a right-hander that start to throw. Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. And through 5 1/3, already coming up on 100 pitches here.
Yeah, Matty V, this pitch count continues to go up, up, up. Near 100 pitches here. He's not even through the 6th inning, and Mark DeRosa.
And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch.
Now,
wow.
Taking another look at it, the ball has some top spin on it, but he's on the full run and dives to make the catch. Nice defensive play right there.
In now, Rougned Odor. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. Outside, 2-1. To 2-2 now. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rangers, but they're up 1-0. Welcome back to Arlington. The Rangers on top in this one as we get a look at our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Here's Robbie Cano now. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Cano waits on the first pitch. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball 1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. Fouled off. Cano awaiting the 2-1. Lifted the other way to left center. And that's going to be a base hit. So the possible tying run is aboard here to start the 7th.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. It brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'd be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos, as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike one.
Hey, sometimes you have to look at it like it's not how or how many. Pitching very well into this one into the late innings, and his first pitch strike percentage less than 50%. He'd like it to be a lot higher than that. He's making it very difficult on himself, but he's still getting outs.
Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Cano on at first, nobody out. And this one's in the dirt, and almost had him, but he's able to make it back to first safely. The 1-2 is taken down and in for a ball.
2-2, Dale.
The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit, or at least force him out of the game.
Now the 3-2 pitch drives it out to deep right center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
That's how quickly things can change in this crazy game. The pitcher was upset about the call in the previous pitch, which could have been strike three. Then he serves up one for a double. Good example of why you have to have a short memory in this game. You let those things get to you, and oftentimes they lead to more mistakes.
Now here comes the Rangers skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And that'll be all now for Mike Minor. So as he departs, his fate is still up in the air. He could stand to win it. He could get a no decision. He could even be on the hook for the loss if both runners come around to score. Sean Kelly is given the ball here to try to work out of a tough situation. Two runners in scoring position to deal with.
Sean Kelly.
J.D. Davis will be his first test out of the bullpen, and it'll be a tough test indeed as he'll face him with two on and nobody out here. He's set. Here it comes. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Now the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 now. Possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. And a swing and a miss. A big strikeout here as it'll remain second and third, but with one away now.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Now to the plate, the Mets DH, Jed Lowry. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, and I know you want to lace a line drive or hit a potential home run.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. So bases are loaded. Nowhere to put him with one away. And up next will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
And that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now. Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. Soft liner to the right side, and that will get down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit. In to score from third is the tying run. It's 1-1.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sinking cut. That is unbelievable. He's able to get that knock in that big spot.
From the belt, the pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
This game is getting interesting real quick. The last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
Bases are loaded with only one out.
Well,
2-0 now.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Two-0 count, the pitch. 3-0 now.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
The 3-0 pitch is a heater in there for a strike.
Taking all the way there, and a walk could be huge here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the bat on his shoulder again on the next pitch.
The 3-1. Oh, and he misses for ball 4, and he's forced in the go-ahead run.
Now batting, number 20.
So bases are loaded. Nowhere to put him with one away. And up steps the power bat of Peter Alonso. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that misses ball 1.
This is where you got to empty the bucket out on the mound. Throw your best stuff right here, right now, and try and get out of this. If anything catches outfield grass, this game's probably over.
Now the 1-0. Fouled away. The 1-1 is taken for strike 2. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Lowry on third. Rosario at second. McNeil at first. One gone. And this is swung on and missed. A huge out there as the bases will stay loaded with 2 away now. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Stepping in now, Michael Conforto, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 0-1 offering.
Nope.
And that misses 1-1.
1-1.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
1-1. Here it is. Count is 1-2 now. 2 out, bases loaded.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Here's the 1-2. Pulled toward right center field. Gallo is in pursuit. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. The Mets lead it 2-1. Welcome back to Arlington. Before we get much further, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said there is nothing prettier than frozen rope after frozen rope, and that is exactly what he's getting right now. The data says they've hit 8 line drives as a team in this one, some resulting in outs, but obviously that's a good sign for them going forward.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading
off the inning, Ronald Guzman, and they'll need him to get something going here.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And they'll start the at-bat with a slider that didn't miss by a whole lot. It's ball 1. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he holds off on the breaking ball, so the count runs full. Jose Trevino waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a 1-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning is so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
Digging in once again, Jose Trevino. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
And this one's down the middle, a ball and a strike. And it's fouled away. We're in the 7th inning now. The pitchers duel, 2-1 our score. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. And it's 3-2 now to the number 9 hitter. Shin-Soo Choo will follow here. He waits on deck. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Wow, I'm not sure what they were afraid of in this at bat. The count moved to 3-2, and they didn't even challenge him there. I can understand being careful with some hitters, but not that guy. He'll happily take the walk.
Now the New York manager's up off the bench on his way to the mound, and he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first.
Your attention, please.
So
Now,
with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen.
Luis Avila.
To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Shin-Soo Choo. In previous matchups with Luis Avila, he's 1 for 2. First pitch on its way. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. And he is in there. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
1 out and a runner on second base. Avila is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher to come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls. And that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
Good stop. That was it. And good.
So a runner at second, 2 down now, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. Here it comes now to Andrus. Liner toward right center. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Luke Farrell has been summoned from the bullpen, as he'll do so to start the 8th. Here's Yoenis Cespedes, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame.
Yoenis Cespedes.
First delivery to him on the way. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Good curveball, strike 2.
Can't say he's tickling around the zone. Those last 2 pitches were pretty much grooved right down the middle, but it didn't bite him.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Oh, a tough pitch to lay off that time, but he got away with it. 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
And he holds off there as the count goes even to the Mets left fielder. It's 2-2.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
He struck him out. The third time he's fanned in the game. Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our two starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown nine have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. Stepping in, Robinson Cano. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here comes the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Farrell, a 27-year-old. He was taken in the 6th round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
Down and away, ball one. Now the Rangers get a reliever up and throwing in the bullpen as a right-hander's begun to warm up out there. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. And he fouls this one off. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes. And he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Into the box now, Wilson Ramos. As he'll take a look at ball one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he is into second base with a double. His 3rd hit this afternoon.
Now batting, the third baseman, J.D. Davis.
So a runner at second, 2 down now, and into bat next will be J.D. Davis. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. The 1-2. Swing and a line drive. And that's a fair ball as this one will get down the line. And a very important insurance run comes around to score from second.
Well, they already had the lead, but that extra run makes a huge difference, even if it's only psychological. The pitcher knows when he steps out there that he has a little bit of wiggle room to work with.
For the plate now is the designated hitter, Jed Lowry, trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. Comes set, and the 0-1. Misses for ball 1.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now.
You could tell he's starting to get frustrated out there. He's not usually used to getting knocked around the yard a little bit, and you can tell he's starting to feel for it.
lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Pulled toward right center field. Mazara's under it, and that retires the side. It's a run on 2 hits, 1 left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Mets 3 and the Rangers 1. Striding in, Joey Gallo. He'll see what he can do leading off the home 8.
Center fielder, Joey Gallo.
First delivery to him on the way. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-0 home. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
The 2-0 finds the zone, strike 1.
Hey, this offense needs to get it going right here. Somebody has to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and get this team to start thinking past the baton mentality. They cannot continue to go up there and look like they have no game plan.
Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 2-2 misses up and in.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Your attention, please. Now,
so they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter.
Wilson.
Standing in now, Nomar Mazara, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 0-1 delivery.
Nope.
There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
A close pitch, but just a bit outside. He wanted it, but it's 2-1. Hit hard on the ground to third. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, number 15.
So striding forward now, number 15. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Wilson playing here in his age 31 season. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. Eighth inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike two. Inside and high with that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one missed, but if it's a strike, I don't know how you get the barrel of that pitch. You have to really be sitting on it to hit a fastball coming in that hard on the inside part of the plate.
The 1-2 is outside for a ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Count remains 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Hit the other way out toward right field. Moving under it, McNeil. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Rangers set down in order. They still trail it here 3-1. Nate Jones enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Digging in, Ahmed Rosario. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far.
The shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. The 1-1 to short. Andrus fields it cleanly, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting, number 6.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Jeff McNeil. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Pitch on the way. Trying to work that slider to the outer half, but it misses 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Slider laid off for a ball.
I don't mind him trying to pitch him backwards right there with those 2 early count sliders, but now he finds himself in a situation where he's going to have to come fastball.
Now the 2-0 is taken, strike 1. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. One out, nobody on. Hit out towards second. Fielded by Adore. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now batting, number 20.
Into the box now, Peter Alonso. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. From the stretch. Hit hard toward first, but a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. Mets go down 1-2-3, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Seth Lugo comes out of the bullpen to shut things down
now
here in the ninth.
For the New York Mets, number 67, Seth Lugo.
Now to the plate, Willie Calhoun. He'll lead things off here as we play the bottom of the ninth.
Rangers, the left fielder, Willie Calhoun.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. Now the 1-1 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. And that's out number 1.
The batter, the second baseman, Rougned Odor.
Stepping in, Rougned Odor. He went down on strikes last time up. He's set, and the pitch. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. A 1 pitch on its way. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Rosario's got it. Throw to first is in time, and the Rangers are now down to their final out of the game.
Now batting, first baseman, Ronald Guzman.
Striding in once again, Ronald Guzman. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line towards center field. That gets down, and the inning continues. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit.
And that fires me up right
Now
there. What a
batting,
clutch
catcher,
AB, a 2-out
Jose
single to get the tying run to the
Trevino.
plate. That's all you can ask for.
Now at the plate, Jose Trevino. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Guzman, the runner at first with 2 gone. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Texas down to their final strike in this one. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
3-1 the final score this afternoon. New York jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Jacob deGrom is credited with the win. Mike Minor pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for this.
Now from the home of the Twins since 2010, Target Field in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Today, a showdown out of the American League Central between the Chicago White Sox and the Minnesota Twins. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Jose Barrios gets the ball for the Twins in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
And our first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball 1, and we're underway in Minneapolis.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
In there, and it's even at 1. Our game time temperature here to start play, a balmy 86 degrees at first pitch. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Polanco charging this one. Throw just in time, and that was awfully close. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. Last year, he won the American League Silver Slugger for first baseman. You think about that. Everybody who plays first can hit, and he hit above the top of the heap. He's a pretty special hitter.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's got 1 hit in 21 at-bats. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
Count now, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is taken below the zone for a ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Yeah.
2-2.
2-2.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Set to deal on 2-2. Fouled off. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Standing in, Jose Abreu. First offering on its way. Lays off 1-0.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
A ball and a strike now to Jose Abreu.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. One and two. Here it comes. And tough fastball to lay off on 1-2, but he did, and it's 2-2 now. Curveball locks him up, strike 3, and that's the third out. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Nothing for the White Sox in their half of the first. Time for the Twins to swing the bat. You're watching MLB Network. Lucas Giolito, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, it just goes to show you how tough it is to pitch in today's game. This guy has a career ERA over 5. At times he can be good, and at times he can be really, really bad. It'll be interesting to see which guy shows up in this one here today.
At the plate, Max Kepler. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
First pitch on its way. No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-1 now to the Twins leadoff man.
2-1.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1. Seared down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. Throw into second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
In now, Jorge Polanco. As the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's gone 2 for 5. He also has 1 home run. As a look, now the pitch. And the off-speed pitch is taken here, a ball and a strike. Giolito is a guy that's able to keep the bat off the ball. That's kind of the name of the game for a pitcher, and as a starter, it really helps him work deep into games.
Matty V, one of the toughest parts about scoring runs is bunching 3 or 4 hits together an inning, and that's one of the things this guy does really well. He's tough to hit, and he's really tough to get 3 or 4 hits off of. That's one of the reasons why he's one of the better pitchers.
Counts even, 2-2 for Polanco.
That's a good but risky take there. On 0-2, some umpires have no problem ringing you up on a pitch that close.
Three and two now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Now the payoff pitch home. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Kepler leads off second with nobody out. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Batting third, the designated hitter,
Coming to the plate now, Nelson Cruz. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here comes the first pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. None out, runners at first and second. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
And now on 2-0, you just can't lay a fastball in there, or he could make it 3-0 before you know it. It's all about limiting the damage in this situation.
Outside, 3-0 now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Not a good 3-0 swing as he was well behind the fastball there.
Hey, this pitcher better watch himself right here. The way this guy's swinging, he's got aggressive things on his mind.
3-1, here it is. And he lays off there, ball four. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
The next twin up, Eddie Rosario, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
The pitcher has to find a way to minimize damage here. Maybe take 2 outs for 1 run. Who cares? Get a double play, pop up, strikeout. Something to get you back in this inning.
0-1 pitch on its way. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. From the belt, kicks and deals. Good waste pitch, 1-2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. Still 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Strike 3 called, and that's a big out, number 1. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Dero, what's your take on this team today?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball. 1-0. Past history with Lucas Giolito, just a 1 for 9. 2 balls and no strikes to Miguel Sano.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
The 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
Here it comes, the 3-0 is taken, strike 1.
This is where if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
Challenge pitch coming. Here it is. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Jimenez racing back. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he will touch him all on the grand slam as the Twins are looking good here, up 4-0.
Well, it seems like only a couple of minutes ago that we were ready for a hard-fought game, but things have taken a dramatic turn here early. They jumped all over this guy, including that grand slam, and they might not be done yet.
Batting fifth.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now.
Marwin.
As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1.
As a manager, when you see a guy struggling like this in the first inning, your mind starts racing, trying to figure out about how long you're going to go with this guy and how many guys you might end up having to use out of your bullpen just to get through this thing. Not a good spot to be in.
And this one's over for a high strike, 1-1. A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Batting 7. The second baseman, number 2.
So digging in now, number 2. First trip to the plate for him in the ball game. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Didn't quite catch the zone there, ball 1.
When he's pitching effectively, usually that two-seam fastball is moving quite a bit, but here it's just kind of flat and straight. Could be a big part of the reason why he's getting knocked around.
The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2. 4 runs here in this half inning. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. The 2-2. Swing and a liner. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Jason Castro, the catcher, is in. Strike called. Now the throw down. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. 2 out here and a runner at second. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2.
Hey, that's a huge pitch for him right there. He's been struggling early. If he's able to get any feel on his secondary stuff, he might be able to hang around a little bit.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball one.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
And that is 40 pitches now, and he's not even out of the first yet. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. But not before the Twins get 4 on the strength of this grand slam home run. Second inning coming up, and the Twins have taken a 4-0 lead. And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Mlb19. They swing it from the left side right here.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
As an offense right here, 4-0, you can't let that get away from you. You're a grand slam from tying this one up. Everyone take a deep breath and just start getting some guys on base.
Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. One and two now.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Hey guys, let's take a look at the Twins on defense. And folks, today I'm locking in on outfielder Max Kepler. I think he's just starting to scratch the surface. Bit off a couple of years trying to learn his craft a little bit. The bat's coming along. The defense has always been there. Super accurate arm, real sure-handed in the outfield.
So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. Now here it comes. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. One out, nobody on. 2 balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to Hackett, you could bet he's not going to hold back.
2 balls and a strike.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Now the 2-1 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
Up next for Chicago, James McCann. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's had some success, 5 for 11. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. And they start him out away with a called strike.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
The windup and the 0-1. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Here's Byron Buxton now.
Leading off for the
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Strike one to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
The 2-1 home. Is strike 2 swinging.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
Now the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Up next for Minnesota, Max Kepler. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
1 out, nobody on. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0.
This offense is absolutely feasting on these count leverage situations. If he's going to have any chance of feeling good about his effort tonight, this pitcher has got to get back in the strike zone.
2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2. Still even at 2-2. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Drilled to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. First offering on its way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. 2 out, nobody on. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2. Polanco is really a well-balanced hitter. That doesn't seem to matter whether he's facing a right-hander or a lefty. He makes a lot of loud contact either way, which is quite rare in today's game.
Yeah, you can tell this guy really pays attention, puts time in the cage, studies the video, seems to always have a game plan, and is not off balance too much.
The 2-1 home is looked at for ball 3.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
High and deep down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Fouled away. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Popped him up. Moncada is there for it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Down go the Twins in order. They lead it 4-0. Now batting, Matt Skoll. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. And that is off the wall in right field. The throw into second. And he's going to make it. He's in at second base with a leadoff double.
Batting it.
As we take a look at this one, you can see he puts a good swing on it, but I don't think he got it on just enough to put some backspin to get it out of here. But hard to complain about a well-hit double, though.
Stepping in now, Yolmer Sanchez, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Now the 1-0. Hit back up the middle. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Batting none.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Into the box now, Adam Engel.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Reined in. So the first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Good manufactured run right there. Lead off double, move him over with the ground ball, and just put the ball in play and let him come home. Make scoring runs look easier than it actually is.
Standing in, Leury Garcia. He'll try and start things over now with the bases empty and 2 away following the RBI ground ball. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And he just ramps up and gears the fastball by him. 0-2.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking right here. If I'm in the batter's box, I have to tell myself to stay back. I have to take pull side out of the equation, or that changeup's going to beat me.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Well, unfortunately, being close isn't quite good enough most of the time. Loved the effort in the outfield, and he was close to making that play, but instead it's a double. That's a risky play, though. Could have been a lot worse than a double.
Standing in now, Tim Anderson. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. Softly on a line to third. And that's in there. Base hit. Oh, and he misses it. He'll get it into second. Throw won't get him.
The batter, the first baseman.
Well, that's the difference between a harmless error and a costly one. With the bases empty, it doesn't hurt that much, but with a man on, that allows a run to score.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1, and it's fouled away. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Shooting for that low inside corner, but he missed with it. 1-2. Fastball here misses low, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Hey, I don't mind those pitches down below the zone trying to go for the strikeout right there. But you find yourself in a 2-2 count right here. Interested to see what he goes to.
And he fouls this one off.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. So 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error in the inning, and 1 man left on base. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Minnesota leads this one 4-2. Welcome back to Target Field as we send it to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Nelson Cruz, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Hit hard on the ground to first. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And there is some stick-to-itiveness as they still manage to get the out at first. What a play.
Well, if you're going to bobble a ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Eddie Rosario. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. Third inning here, already 4-2 our score. May have gotten a piece of that one, but no matter, it's 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball two. In there, 2-2.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
Here now the 2-2. Fouled off. Bases are empty, one man out. Off-speed pitch, and there is strike three called. And boy, that zone just got a bit larger. 2 away.
Well, no preferential treatment
Now
there.
batting.
Sometimes
The
we
third
see great
baseman,
hitters have their calls go
Miguel.
their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Here's Miguel Sano. Fouled away. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Oh, and he's finding his groove out there now. It's 0-2.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
Stays alive, still 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a waste pitch there, 1-2.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they still lead this one 4-2. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter. Yohan Moncada comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
The 1-0 is a sinker that dips below the zone for a ball. Curveball inside corner, drops in for a strike.
That is a pro pitch right there. 2-0 curveball for a strike. You make those kind of pitches, you'll be around for a long time.
Called strike 2 as he locks him up there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. But one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run.
And it's 1-1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ball game. And there's ball 2 now. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
High in the air down the right field line, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Skied into straightaway right. Kepler's on the move, and this will get all the way to the wall now, and that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he's in there at third with a 1-out triple.
This is one park in the league that sees a lot of triples because of the way it's designed, and he adds another one heading to third for the 3-bagger.
In now, James McCann, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Line hard toward right center, and a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third.
Hey, D-Roy, I think we got a case right now. This team, they're just feasting on a pitcher that he's given up some runs, and it looks like he's starting to get a little bit tired, leaving some of these pitches up in the zone.
Yeah, and I think there's a fight at the bat rack right now. Guys are licking their chops, knowing he's a little bit tired, going to leave stuff over the middle of the plate. Won't be surprised to see the bullpen get going.
Stepping in now, Matt Skoll, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. Ball 2 now.
This is a spot right here playing first base. You have to really be on your toes. With a runner on first, a left-handed hitter up in a 2-0 count, there's a pretty good chance if he hits this, he's going to hit it hard down that first base line. So if you're the first baseman right now, be on your toes and be ready for a bullet.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Yolmer Sanchez will be next. McCann, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Up in the strike zone, but the take sign was on 3-1. He's set. Here's the 3-1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Kepler racing back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
Next for Chicago, the second baseman, Carlos Sanchez.
So there are 2 gone now in the White Sox 4th, and moving into the batter's box next will be Yolmer Sanchez. First pitch of the at-bat, and he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll be off the wall in right center. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. So stepping in, Adam Engel, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Here comes the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Engel, an Ohio native. He was selected in the 19th round back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Behind 0-2 now. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Polanco has got it, and the side is retired. White Sox pick up just the one. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Twins lead it 4-3. Digging in the switch hitter, Marwin Gonzalez. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The first baseman, Marwin Gonzalez.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul.
Been a real big struggle for him so far on the mound. 4 runs in only 3 innings. So it'll be interesting to see if he can settle in at all and make some adjustments, or if this start will continue to run downhill.
Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. Two and 1.
Ball 2.
Two and 2.
I got the count. 2-2.
The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Number 2 waits on deck. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 2.
So coming to the plate, number 2. He reached on a single in his first try. First pitch coming. Here it is. No balls and a strike to count. Runs coming fast and furious here. 4-3 our score as we play the 4th. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Hey, you think back to the early innings right there. You thought this guy would have been hitting his showers. A credit to him. He's been able to regroup, find his mechanics, and find a way to stay in this game.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Is taken. Ball 3. 1 out, nobody on. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
Into the box now, Jason Castro. as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. First two men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. The 1-0 is chased out of the zone for strike one.
I'll tell you, if I'm pitching right now, I'm not throwing anything near the strike zone until these guys prove they can lay off it. They're just being way too aggressive.
Swing hard liner to left center. And Castro's got himself a base hit. 2-out success, and that means Byron Buxton bats next.
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
So the runner at first here with two gone in the inning, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Has a look, now the pitch. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. Castro is off at first with two away. Now it's 2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
Hit high and deep out to left field. And that is off the wall. So now they'll have two men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
That's what good hitters do. You get a pitch you like and you just explode on it. He blasted that one over the left fielder's head for an easy double.
So now the White Sox manager will slowly make his way toward the mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart early here this afternoon, and you have to figure he will not be thrilled with his performance in this one. Jose Ruiz answers the call
now
from the pen here in the fourth,
Sox,
as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Jose Ruiz.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball one. A hit and two at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The set and the 1-0. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now. The 2-0 pitch. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
And remember here, there's an open base at first, so a walk is not the worst thing that could happen right here.
And he helps him out there. It's 3-1.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights, or it's going to be a tough game.
Full count to Max Kepler, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Full count still. Ready with the payoff pitch. And he's down on strikes, so they get 2 men into scoring position, but that's as far as they'll get as the side is retired. Twins strand a pair, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Leury Garcia,
the right fielder, Leury Garcia.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch hit in the air to center field. Buxton is right there, and it's a very quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Tim Anderson. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope.
And a fastball just misses for ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. We're in the 5th inning of a 4-3 ball game here. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. Swing and a miss, and the count goes full 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. There's ball 4.
Pitch it down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jose.
So a runner at first with 1 man gone, and one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. Throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however, and he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
Now batting, third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Hit hard down the left field line, but this will be foul.
I don't think he's going to triple up on changeup right there. He seemed to have gotten the timing down on that second one.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Hit hard down the line, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. The 2-2, and another foul ball. Here's the 2-2, and he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. A man left for the White Sox, still down a run. It's 4-3. Now at the plate, Jorge Polanco. In his last at bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 home. is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. The 2-0 lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. The 2-2. A bouncer to the left side. Moncada has it, and that's the first out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. He was a ground out victim last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie Rosario.
Into the box, Eddie Rosario, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And a high strike there. It's 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. Moncada is there, and the side is retired. Down go the Twins in order, and it remains a 4-3 game. Sam Dyson takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Twins, number 49, Sam Dyson.
Ready now for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. He made it to third on a triple in his previous appearance.
Number 74.
First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch is a curveball that's inside. 1-0.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
The 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
The 2-1 home. Hit the other way out toward right field. Kepler's there for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Up next for Chicago, the catcher, James McCann.
At the plate, James McCann, a hit in 2 tries so far. Here it comes. No balls and 1 strike. Ready with the 0-1. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Some movement now in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Runs a bit inside for a ball. Line towards center field. Buxton is there. 2 gone.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented a tying run.
Standing in now, Matt Skoll. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They still trail it here 4-3. Ready for another shot now. Miguel Sano comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Miguel Sano.
He's set. Here it comes. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Liner in there for a base hit.
Guys, that jacks me up right there. Kept his front shoulder tough, the hip tough. Was able to stay inside that slider and drive it the other way.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And into bat next, the utility man extraordinaire Marwin Gonzalez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Oh, that's off.
And this is taken outside for ball 1. Sano aboard here at first with nobody out. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. 1-1 pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2. The 1-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball. Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full. Both teams with 6 hits so far. That misses. So a single and a walk, and it's first and second with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Digging in to try it again. Number 2. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. The 1-0 delivery. Now a ball grounded foul over toward the coaching box. 4-3 our score here as we play inning number 6. And a double steal try here. Lazy fly ball out to center field. And that's going to fall for a base hit. He'll come home with it. And he is going to beat the throw home as he scores to make this a 5-3 game now.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side, to send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where you got to be aggressive as a third base coach. You know the outfielder has a strong throwing arm. You're taking a lot of things you're trying to get through a decision to send. A good send in a close play, but it all worked out.
Stepping in now, Jason Castro.
As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play.
He's 1 for 2 in this one. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
The 0-2 delivery. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. First and second here with nobody out. Now a curveball misses inside.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught onto their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes. And now the count is 2-2.
And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Into the box now, Byron Buxton.
As he hits one on a line to left field, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Now batting, right fielder, Matt Kepler.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone, and that'll bring up the outfielder Max Kepler. First pitch coming. Here it is. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Here it comes, 1-0. Now here's a ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Garcia racing back, and it's gone. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field as they open it up to 8-3.
You can see why they love this guy. He's a leadoff guy with some serious pop, and he pounces on this mistake and knocked it right out of here.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Into the box, Jorge Polanco, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. I'm set with the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. 8, 9, and top of the order coming up to start the 7th. It's now 8-3. Welcome back to Target Field here in Minneapolis. Twins on top in this one as we take a look now at our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Leading off the inning, Yolmer Sanchez, and they'll need him to get something going here.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Now here's the pitch. Hard stuff on the corner, and he's got him 0-2 now.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there. The old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
In now, Adam Engel. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
And he comes back with a pitch right down the middle for strike 2.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
3-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. And that's the second out.
The batter, the right fielder, Leury Garcia.
Ready for another chance? Leury Garcia. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. First pitch on its way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
I mean, the obvious key right now is the movement on his two-seamer. He's able to spot it up in when he has to, and he's able to go backdoor.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Two and 1 count to the Pale Hose leadoff hitter. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A little too tall that time. 3 and 1 now. Tim Anderson would be next. The 3-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. He spoils another one and will do it again. The 3-2 one more time. Swing and a liner. Foul. The next 3-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Down in order go the White Sox. Can't make any headway into an 8-3 deficit. Gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Number 57, Jace Fromm.
Striding forward now is the DH, Nelson Cruz. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Nelson Cruz.
First offering on its way. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Tough call there, but the cutter misses 1 and 2.
Wow, that's a close pitch to take, but when you're a good hitter like this guy, to take that pitch on 0-2, you have to have a pretty good eye.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario. As he will line this one into right center, and this is going to get down and should be extra bases. And he is in at second base with a one-out double.
Well, lefty on lefty, this is a tough matchup, but he stays in there, keeps that front shoulder closed, and just rips the pitch for a two-bagger. Nice job of defying the odds there.
Digging in and looking for more, Miguel Sano. He's driven in 4 already, and yet another big RBI opportunity for him right here.
Matt, they couldn't have asked for anyone to hit better in this spot than this guy right here. He looks dialed in at the plate right now.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
And he lays off there, 1-0. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. Rosario leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Here's a changeup that's right there, 1-1. And that misses, 2-1. Here's the 2-1 home. Count even at 2-2. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. Digging in, Marwin Gonzalez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Hit sharply on the ground. Oh, and it sailed right over his head at first.
And those are plays that cost you ball games. You're already losing, and then you make an error like that to compound things. That's how things snowball on you, and you start to feel like you can't do anything right.
Standing in now, number 2, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. A 1 pitch on its way, and he lays off for ball 1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now. Looped over toward first. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And he's out. Beautiful throw home to cut down the run. Twins get a run on 2 hits. 8th inning coming up. It's the Twins 9 and the White Sox 3. Number 19 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief.
Number 19.
Stepping into the box, Tim
Leading off
Anderson,
for the
1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Tim Anderson.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
And the pitch. Oh, he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Fastball just missed above the zone. The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Here now the 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Now another 2-2. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Once again a 3-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Polanco up the middle. Oh, it sailed right over his head at first.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Roll, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Counts 1-0.
Here's a slider up and in for ball 1. 1-0.
You can't allow this offense to get going right here. Leadoff man on doesn't kill us. Let's try and roll a double play right here. Let's execute a good pitch down and away. See if we can get a ground ball and rely on your defense a little bit.
Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
It counts 1-1.
Nobody out, runner on first. Two and one the count to the White Sox first baseman. Now the 2-1 pitch is outside for a ball.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
That swing had one purpose, and that was to put the ball over the wall. I guess he doesn't have much to lose with his team down this many at this point in the game.
The 3-2 pitch, and he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Up next for the White Sox, the third baseman.
Striding into the box, Yohan Moncada 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. From the belt, the pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball one. And here's a fastball in for strike one. 91 miles an hour that time. Line toward the gap in left center. And that's going to get down out there. The runner from second crosses the plate.
The batter, number 74.
Digging in now, Eloy Jimenez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly.
And this one runs up high. Ball one.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Line drive to left. Rosario is there. Let's see if they try it. And he might have thought about it at third, but with one away, decides not to risk it.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Into the box now, James McCann, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Not too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. A little bit outside. 2-1.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Now a slider misses, and that pushes the count to 3-1.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
And a full count for James McCann. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So that'll load the bases. And now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
Next will be the designated hitter, Matt Skoll, looking to cut into that big deficit they've got in front of them. From the stretch. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Abreu, the runner at third. Moncada over at second. McCann is over at first with 1 away. Ground ball to second. This could be two. Fielded cleanly. One there. On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call.
They couldn't turn the inning-ending double play. They just get the force out at second, and the runner scores from third.
Trevor Hildenberger enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8.
Number 39, Trevor Hildenberger.
Yolmer Sanchez will be the first one to greet him now, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and 2 out in the inning. First offering on its way. That's lifted the other way out to left. Rosario is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So 2 runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 2 left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. Twins are out in front 9-5. Josh Osich is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. In now, Jason Castro. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
First pitch of the at-bat. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. It's a swinging strike on the fastball.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Getting late in the day here, and as this has been a long one, we check out our line score to this point. The scoreboard operator's going to sleep well tonight because, as you can see, he's been a pretty busy man through the first 7 and change. Settling in now, Byron Buxton. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Tries to drop one down here, but he misses. Strike 2. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line, you see a lot of swinging misses on those.
In tight with the slider, 2-2.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Line towards center field. Engel is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, Max Kepler. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point.
Yeah, that last at bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
0-1 the count. The 0-1 delivery. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1.
Ball 2.
And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting pitched to very carefully. It doesn't matter that there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's a threat to score even when he's standing in the batter's box.
2 out, nobody on. And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now. Hit hard to the right side, and that is through into right field for a single.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
11, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Into the box, Jorge Polanco, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the second time today. Twins wind up stranding 1 as they can't add to their 9-5 lead. Stepping up now, Adam Engel. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Well, he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that changeup again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball,
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in, make him prove he can adjust before you do.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. The 1-2 just hung in there on that one. Now another 1-2, and he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is taken for a ball as that slider broke off the plate.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Here now the 2-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
Now batting, the right fielder, Leury.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup now, and stepping in, Leury Garcia. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First pitch of the at-bat. Off-speed pitch, just missed inside. In the air out to left. Rosario is there. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Ready now, Tim Anderson. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's dead center for strike 1.
Hey, when one of your better pitches is the straight changeup, you can't be afraid to throw it at any count and at any time. And hey, first pitch, if they're going to take it for strike 1, they're going to give it to you. Go ahead and throw it.
Hit on the ground out to short. That's through, a base hit, and he's got his 3rd hit of the game.
Hey, Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
Stepping in now, Jose Abreu. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
Shoots this one over to first, and a step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Yeah, they needed him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4-out save. Job well done.
This one comes to a close with a 9-5 final. The Minnesota Twins jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Jose Barrios takes home the win. Lucas Giolito couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Twins, 9 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Los Angeles Dodgers. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Hyunjin Ryu is on the mound for the Dodgers in this contest. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, Matt, he reminds me, he's the closest thing that I've seen to David Wells. You watch him throw, he's 89 to 93 miles an hour, kind of a big, loopy, overhand curveball, does have the hard slider and the changeup. A good athlete for a big guy. You'll know if he's on early, he has to get his breaking pitches over to make his fastball effective.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. High fly ball out to deep right field. Verdugo looks up. That one is gone. What a way to lead off a ball game. So it's a solo shot on the very first pitch of the ball game. As the Brewers get on the board first, it's 1-0.
You talk about starting a game off quick. We couldn't even get the lineup cards in yet, and this guy's already going deep.
Batting second.
In is Christian
The right
Yelich.
fielder, Christian Yelich.
As he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. The 0-1. And here's a foul tip into the catcher's glove. Moves it to 0-2 now.
Hey, I love the location right there. Maybe that extra base hit was a big wake-up call to get it going.
Here comes Ryu, 0-2. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. The 0-2 once more. And another foul ball. Here's another 0-2. Fouled off. Here comes another 0-2. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Hey, D-Row, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. He'll try again, 1-2.
Nope.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Here now the 2-2. Is laid off and the count runs full.
Hey, this has been an epic at bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
Now the payoff pitch home. Fouled away.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-a-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Pollock is in retreat as he pulls it in for the first out. With that, here's a look at the Brewers starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
You know, I think everyone should keep an eye on Christian Yelich. He won the National League batting title last year. Swinging the bat, he hits about everything. Breaking balls, changeup, fastballs. There wasn't anything that they could get by him last year. I love watching him perform, and I'm hoping that he continues that same trend this year.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Ryan Braun. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First delivery to him on the way. And that swung on and missed for strike 1. Braun, a veteran at 35 years of age. He was a first-round pick back in 2005.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
1-1 the count. Bases are empty, 1 man out. The 1-2. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Coming in is Pollock. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting fourth, the second baseman, number 18.
Striding forward now, the Brewers cleanup hitter, number 18. He stands in for the first time in this one. Ryu looks in. First pitch on the way. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Peterson has a read on it, and that retires the side. But another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. On to the bottom of the first at Dodger Stadium. It's now 1-0 Milwaukee. Chase Anderson will be the man on the mound for the Brewers. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
So striding in, Jock Peterson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. And the pitch. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Have nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. The catcher wanted it down, and they got him to chase it for strike 2.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
Jock swings and sends a ball to deep right. And out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A solo home run there for Jock Peterson, and the Dodgers are back even now at 1 apiece. And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy. As he'll take a look at ball 1. The 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball. Muncy is a prolific power hitter, and you probably didn't need me to tell you that. Doesn't matter what kind of pitching he faces, there's a lot of pop in that bat. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking. That guy, he's capable of taking deep every time he digs in. So it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Next for the Dodgers, Justin Turner, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And a curveball drops in there for strike 1.
Hey, I don't blame him right there. Giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
I guess he's really trying to measure that fastball in his first at-bat, but you really never want to put yourself in 0-2 count if you could do anything about it.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. To second for one. On to first. A double play. Now a moment for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings to their offense. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings in the former National League Rookie of the Year, Cody Bellinger. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. That one's in there on the black. 2-1. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 2-2 one more time. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. But the Dodgers are able to tie things up on the solo home run. We'll head to the top of the second, all tied at 1-1. Next for Milwaukee, Mike Moustakas. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. Now the pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
In there, and it's 0-2 now. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. On a good curveball gets him swinging for route number 1.
Hey, let's take a look at the Dodgers on defense. And let's focus on Corey Seager. Cal Ripken Jr., anyone? This guy looks like the spitting image of Iron Man. I think he's just scratching the surface of a Hall of Fame career. Multiple MVPs, Gold Gloves, you name it. Corey Seager is on fire.
Stepping up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. The 2-0 on the way. Is laid off, but in there for strike 1. High in the air down the right field line. Verdugo waits on it, and he hauls it down in the corner.
Batting 7, the first baseman, number 7. Eric Thames.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and in steps the lefty power threat Eric Thames. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. Hit hard back up the middle. To his left, Seager. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. We'll go to the bottom of the second, tied 1 apiece. Into the box, A.J. Pollock. He'll go to work trying to do something about breaking this 1-1 tie. First pitch of the at-bat. Swung on and missed for the first strike.
Classic case right there of an off-speed pitch, and that hitter's eyes lit up and that front shoulder went flying. He's got to find a way to keep that thing tucked and play with the big part of the field.
Behind 0-2 now. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Another 0-2 coming. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. After it is Kane. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Milwaukee Brewers. And let's take a look at one of the most dynamic infielders in our sport, and that's Orlando Arcia. Playing up the middle, shortstop, premium position, cannon arm, highlight reel plays, the ability to make the routine one as well. The bat will continue to get better.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop, Corey Seager. First pitch on its way. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Swing and a line drive. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Batting 7th, the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
Digging in, Alex Verdugo will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. He'll get to this one deep in the hole. Throw gets him there from short right field. A nice play, and that one ends the inning. Dodgers down in order. Through 2, we're tied 1 apiece. At the plate, Orlando Arcia. He'll step in to lead it off in the top of the third.
Orlando Arcia.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. 1-1. Liner toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, nice AB right there. With the pitcher coming to the plate, your job is to get on in front of him. This should be interesting. Does he get the bunt sign? Do we play a little Billy ball and pull it back and try and play chicklets with the third baseman? See what happens.
In now, Chase Anderson. And they'll indeed have the pitcher squaring around as he puts this one down. To second for one. On to first, and they get the double play.
Oh, that's the last thing you want to happen when you're trying to bunt a guy into scoring position. He got it down, but you have to deaden the ball, too. Otherwise, these infielders just eat it up and turn it into a double play.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. Second at bat for him, and remember, he led off the ball game with that home run to get this offense going. A 1-1 count to the Brewers leadoff man. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. And he fouls this one off. Making him sweat out there. The seventh pitch coming up. And a full count to Cain. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. None left for Milwaukee. Home half of the third coming up, tied at 1. Number 16. He's ready for his first AB here in this one.
Number 16.
First delivery to him on the way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. High and deep to right center. Yelich on the move. He can't get there in time, and now it hops over the wall for a ground rule double.
Well, that would bring a smile to the manager's face every single time. First hitter of the inning just squares it up and bounces it over the fence. Even if it stays in the yard, that's a double either way.
Into the box now, Hyunjin Ryu. And they'll try to get the man to third as he puts this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
Well, when you're trying to move a guy up to third with a bunt, that's exactly how you want to do it. Make the third baseman field the ball. That way his only play is to first. That was very well executed.
Here's Jock Peterson now, as he'll watch a breaking ball that comes back to catch the outside corner for strike one. He'll look to duplicate his first at-bat when he homered to open the inning. Here comes the 0-1 breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. No contact there, and it's 1-2. A man at third with one away. And that one misses badly. It's ball two. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning.
13.
He was definitely pitching
Second
for it
baseman.
with a runner on third and one out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
Into the box, Max Muncy. As with two away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
One out away from stranding that runner on third, so the last thing you want to do is throw a wild pitch and let him score. Nice job there by the catcher to knock that one down.
Ready with the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a two-seamer, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian with you as the left-handed hitting Christian Yelich settles in to start out the inning. Here comes the first pitch. First pitch is a changeup for a called strike. Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul for strike two.
I don't think he's going to triple up on changeup right there. He seemed to have gotten the timing down on that second one.
And a check swing here. Quick appeal, but Joe McDonald says he held off. It's ball one. Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
This is the kind of pitching that's frustrating for me to watch. He had him down 0-2, then he started getting cute, and now the count is full at 3-2. It happens, but I'd rather see him attack the hitter and force contact if you can't get him to chase after a pitch or two.
So it's a backwards K on the changeup that time. Christian Yelich goes down to become the first out here in the fourth. Here's Ryan Braun now. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball one.
Ball one.
Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far.
Nope.
2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Outside, 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
This is line to left. Peterson is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
Now that
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Standing in now, number 18. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Ryu looks in, the 2-2 pitch. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Now in the box, Justin Turner. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Justin Turner.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. Skied into straightaway right. Yelich is after it, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The first baseman, number 35, Cody Bellinger.
Next up for Los Angeles, Cody Bellinger. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First delivery to him on the way. And this is low, ball 1. And he lays off the pitch up and in, ball 2. 1 run, 2 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. To first. Thames fields it cleanly, and he'll step on first himself for the out. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And you can see that both guys are well into the 90s, 95 on one hand and just 2 miles an hour slower on the other. Digging in for his second at-bat, A.J. Pollock. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. Hit hard on the ground is short. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. Fifth inning coming up, tied at 1. Welcome back to Dodger Stadium. Let's send it down to the field and Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only one of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
All right, Heidi, thank you. The third baseman, Mike Moustakas, now. He'll look to light a spark under this lineup that hasn't found the scoreboard since back in the first inning.
Yeah, and for me, the story has been the starting pitching they faced. It's been very difficult to rebound and, quite frankly, dominate after getting roughed up a bit in the first inning of a start. So I'll give him a lot of credit for what he's been able to do.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Left center, base hit.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Popped him up. And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first out.
The first baseman, number 7, Eric Thames.
So one gone in the Milwaukee fifth. And in steps the lefty power threat, Eric Thames. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball 1.
Here's a curveball that runs outside. It's ball 1. Runner on first here with one gone and a 1-1 tie. One and one the count to the Brewers first baseman.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
Thames behind 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Freezes him. A strikeout looking.
He's not going to feel good about that at bat, nor should he. You have to want to swing the bat, but he just stood there and looked at 4 straight pitches. Hopefully, we'll see him get a little bit more aggressive next time.
Next to bat, Orlando Arcia, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. A base hit in his first trip. Ryu comes set. Here's the 0-1.
No, that's bad.
Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. And he takes a called strike 2.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Working for the punch out and the offering. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Too high, ball 3.
Well, this has been a good at bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Now the payoff pitch home. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Back goes Pollock to the track, to the wall. And they take the lead. It's gone. Two-run shot to straightaway center, and it gives the Brewers a 3-1 lead.
It's almost a shame because he was pitching a gem today, at least until he served up this 2-run shot. Just goes to show 1 pitch, 1 swing is all it takes to change a pitcher's entire day.
In now, Chase Anderson.
Chase Anderson.
As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Three runs, 4 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Hit out towards second. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. But the Brewers do get 2 on this 2-run home run. On to the bottom of the 5th. It's now 3-1 Milwaukee. Welcome back to Dodger Stadium. Let's send it down to the field and Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Leading off for the Dodgers.
Thank you, Heidi.
The shortstop, Corey Seager.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. A bouncer up the middle. Garcia fields it cleanly. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
Now at the plate, Alex Verdugo. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Now the 1-0. Misses for the second ball. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. The 2-1 home. Ball even at 2-2. The 2-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Braun has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, number 16.
Stepping into the box, number 16, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And, oh, looked inside, but that's ruled as strike. 0-1.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half of the inning. 5 innings complete. The Brewers lead this one 3-1. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Lorenzo Cain. And he'll try to start things out here for the Brewers in their half of the 6th. First offering on its way. That just misses off the inside for ball 1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0. High in the air down the right field line. Verdugo sprinting after it, and he makes the catch in the corner.
That was a pretty spectacular catch right there. A lot of guys mistime that jump because they're worried about the wall coming on, but he got it just right and hauled it in. Great stuff.
Into the box now, Christian Yelich. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike 1.
1-1.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. He stays alive, still 2-2. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
I'll tell you, he's showing no signs of tiring right now. Still looks razor sharp from what I can tell, so I think he might last a while longer if he can keep this up.
Into the box now, Ryan Braun. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. Brewers are out in front 3-1. David Freese is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
David Freese.
First pitch is a fastball inside, 1-0. The 1-0 home is taken, strike one. His lifetime batting line against Chase Anderson. He's gone just 2 for 15. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Towards second. And there's one down now.
The left fielder, number 31, Josh Peterson.
Now back to the top of the Dodgers order, digging in, Jock Peterson. First delivery to him on the way. And a ball, 1-0. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Two and one now. One out, nobody on. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout?
Now back,
he fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Into the box, Max Muncy, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2. Good release on the circle change. 2-1 now.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
The 2-1 home is taken below the zone for a ball.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Swung on and missed 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And that's outside. He lost in ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Ready once again, Justin Turner. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
Again, he sends it out of play. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
2-2 the count. Here now the 2-2. Line to the right side. And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
The first baseman,
I mean, that has to frustrate the guy on the mound right there. You get him down 0-2, no put away pitch, works the count back to neutral, and is able to mix in a base hit. Nice job.
Standing in now, Cody Bellinger. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. One and one to the Dodgers first baseman. Now some movement out in the Milwaukee bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander have begun to stretch it out. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here. So the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Ready with the payoff pitch. Fouled off. Throw is in time. It's a strikeout, and the play at first goes 2-3 for good measure as the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. 7th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Dodgers 1. Back here at Dodger Stadium. We're on to the 7th now with the Brewers out on top. If you're joining us late, good time to get caught up as there's our game summary to this point. Yimi Garcia is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 63, Yimi Garcia.
Coming to the plate now, number 18. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
The second baseman, number 18.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. And here's the 3-2 from him. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another payoff pitch. And he struck him out. So he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Digging in once again, Mlb19. He singled his last time up. Open stance by Mlb19, and now the pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
Now on 0-2, I don't think we're going to see any more hittable fastballs. If we see one at all, it'll probably be extended out of the zone, or at least that'll be the intent.
0-2, here it is. Line, but speared on a hop. And there's out number 2.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Striding in, Yasmani Grandal, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First offering on its way. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score.
Nope.
And here's a pitch high and tight for a ball. 1-1. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. And he comes back with one down and in for ball 3. Now the 3-2 pitch. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
The first baseman, Eric Thames.
So striding forward now, Eric Thames. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. He's set and the pitch. And that's by him. It's 0-1. Grandal leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Two balls and a strike. Into the corner and slicing foul. Here now the 2-2 will not catch the zone. Ball 3. Orlando Arcia would be next. Now the payoff pitch home. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. Brewers strand 1 as the lead remains 3-1. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Alex Claudio gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Now pitching and batting in the sixth spot, number 58, Alex Claudio. Now catching and
stepping in,
A.J. Pollock.
He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes.
Hey, boys, although I'd love to get all over this offense for underachieving, let's tip our cap to this pitching staff right here. They've been able to execute, working all 4 quadrants and keeping this team totally off balance.
Here it comes, 0-2. Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
The 1-2. Weakly hit to third. And there's one away.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Here's Corey Seager, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. He's set. Here it comes. And that's taken for strike 1.
Hey, he caught him off guard right there. I like that pitch. High fastball executed. I know he's known for the sinker ball, but if he can get some eye levels up and down, he's going to have some success.
He pops him up toward the left side of the infield, and Moustakas has this one for route number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 home is in off the plate. Now the 2-0 is a sinker in the zone, called a strike. Hit back up the middle. Arcia gloves it. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Dodgers down in order. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Kenta Maeda has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 18, Kenta Maeda. Now playing right.
Digging in, Orlando Arcia. Previous head-to-head matchups with Kenta Maeda. He's 0 for 5. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
3-0 now. Maeda offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. Taking all the way that time. It's 3-1.
1 strike.
The 3-1 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. Hernandez is after it, and no one will track it down. The 3-2 pitch. And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Stepping in now, Manny Pena.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Hernandez will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first. Well, look there at the numbers for our 2 starters here today. With both guys recently departed from the ball game and looking on from the dugout. Lorenzo Cain will stand in again as they're back at the top of the order and will go back here as well. This is when he led off the ball game as he really gets him off to a fast start with a solo home run. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Eighth inning of this low scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Two and 0 to the Brewers center fielder.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Now the 2-0. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Peterson has a read on it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. It's been the kind of game we've come to expect here at Dodger Stadium over the years as you check the line score. Pitching, defense, and not a whole lot of offense to this point. Now to the plate, Christian Yelich. Previous head-to-head matchups with Kenta Maeda. He's got a batting average of .444. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Whoa, that's
and he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. The 1-0. Hit hard on the ground is short, and that's through for a hit.
The left fielder, number 8, Ryan Braun.
Stepping in, Ryan Braun, and he's 0 for in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Arcia on second. Yelich on at first with 2 down. And there's ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes now. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Brewers strand a couple, and it's still 3-1. Corey Knebel is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 46, Corey Knebel.
Striding in once again, number 16. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far.
The catcher, number 16.
Now here it comes. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. The 1-0 home. It's the zone. A curveball in there for a strike. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Right-hander against right-hander, as this is a ball 1-0. Hernandez is just shy of 6 feet at 5'11", a right-handed batter and thrower. He was taken in the 6th round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch is laid off of for ball number 3.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Well, these hitters can expect to see a heavy dose of that big fastball from this reliever. It's a major part of his arsenal.
Popped him up. And there's out number 2.
The left fielder, number 31, Josh Peterson.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Jock Peterson. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. First delivery to him on the way. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. Score holds. It's 3-1. So here's the cleanup hitter, number 18. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive to left. And he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game. So the Brewers get their leadoff man aboard to start out the frame.
Hey, this looks like it could be a potential add-on inning here in the ninth. Add-on gives some breathing room to their pitcher going into the bottom of the inning, D-Row.
Yeah, you love when the offense stays aggressive. And you also like giving your relief pitcher a chance to breathe a little bit, not having to come out there with just a one-run lead.
Into the box now, Mike Moustakas, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Previous head-to-head matchups with Kenta Maeda, he's 1 for 4. The 1-0 doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball. Now the 2-0. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2. A runner at first with no outs here. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The next 3-2. Just hung in there on that one. The payoff pitch one more time. Skied into straightaway right. Hernandez is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The pitcher, number 46.
Corey Spangenberg will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and one gone in the inning.
Corey Spangenberg.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now. Missed with it again, and it's 3-0 now. Eric Thames is on deck. Taking all the way, it's 3-1 now. The 3-1 pitch finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Struck him out.
Beautiful backdoor slider for the punch out right there, guys. When it's tight like this one was, it looks like a fastball off the plate, then darts back at the corner at the last second. Locked them up completely with that one.
Into the box, Eric Thames, as he'll take strike one on the inside corner. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now a move over to first, and he'll get back in safely. 2 out with the man at first. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Big swing by Thames and a deep drive to right. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field as they stretch the lead to 5-1. Ball's jumping in this one. That's the 4th to leave the yard so far.
Matty V, this is kind of a mini home run derby, D-Roll. Ball flying out of the ballpark today.
Just great approaches by both lineups today. We were around the cage during batting practice. Both were super confident, and it's coming to fruition today.
Orlando Arcia will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. But the Brewers do get 2 on this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Dodgers. It's the Brewers 5 and the Dodgers 1. Matt Albert, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here.
Matt Albert.
Now at the plate, Max Muncy. It was a walk in his last trip.
For the Dodgers, the second baseman, Max Muncy.
First pitch on its way. Fouled away. Hard hit ball to second. Scooped up. Throw on to first in time. 1 away.
Up next for the Dodgers, the third baseman, Justin Turner.
Into the box now, Justin Turner. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. 1-0. Is a sinker that misses for a ball. Action now in the Milwaukee bullpen as they'll have a right-hander loosen up. Bases are empty, one man out. Two and one. Hit high and deep out to left. Back goes Braun at the track. The wall. Gone. A solo shot here to left, and it's now a 5-2 game.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Josh Hader comes on here looking to get the final two outs and earn the save.
Now batting, first baseman, Cody.
Standing in now, Cody Bellinger. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. This ball will be chopped foul.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Hit hard to third. Fielded by Moustakas. Throw on to first, and now the Dodgers are down to their final out.
The center fielder, number 11, A.J. Pollock.
At the plate, A.J. Pollock. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. From the stretch. Right on, but this is foul down toward the box at third. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's such an effective pitch if you can hit the corner with it, but no dice this time.
2 out, nobody on. Pollock in front, 3 balls and a strike.
You know, you don't always have to straight challenge a guy on a 3-2 count. With the 3-run lead, no one on base, this is the perfect situation to do it. No reason to nibble and possibly set up a big inning.
Inside, he misses, ball 4.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them, and that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Standing in, Corey Seager. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, pretty impressive if you ask me. So many times you beat a sinker into the ground, you end up grounding out the third. You're running down to first base, and you're so upset at yourself. At least he got under the thing. He knows his bat plane is pretty decent.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the ninth is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
The count now at 2-1. The 2-1 home. Skied into straightaway right. Yelich is under it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
5-2 the final today. Milwaukee used a nice fifth inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Chase Anderson is the winning pitcher of record. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Brewers, 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. The winning pitcher is Chase Anderson. The loss goes to Hyunjin Ryu. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, a sellout, 56,000. The Dodgers thank you for attending today's game. And as you leave Dodger Stadium, we remind you to please drive home safely.